Spilo.
Hello? Ah, there you go. My mic wasn't working. Now it is. I have a bowl of rice. I don't know where to put it. I don't know where to put it. I honestly... Oh, I'm really scared that's not going to fall over, is it? Oh, gosh. So yeah, I honestly didn't finish my lunch. We decided just to get rolling with it anyway. So you guys, I'm literally putting my nutritional health and well-being ahead. Hey, Beth, the thing is going, or whatever. Do you want me to pour it? I can pour it. Okay. You brushing your teeth? Yeah. But yeah, so I'm putting my nutritional well-being on the back burner. It's unbelievable. Because everybody, we're going to be doing some VOD reviews. We're going to be having a lot of fun because the replay viewer is not live, so the scouting report's not going to be happening, so we have a lot of VOD reviews going to be catching up on instead. So, exclamation mark ruse. You guys are getting baited. I love it. Spilo bad coach lives in a contenders bubble. Changed my mind. Spilo's not even a coach. Spilo's a contenders player. You guys forgot. Some Poggers music. Oh gosh, that emote again. Still have PTSD from that. Wait, Spilo, say that again, but slower. That is a disturbing emote. Exclamation mark ruse. Remember, guys. Exclamation mark ruse. Hello, Buff Hardtack. He's not here today. Sorry, he's already gone. He's left. He has moved on. You can lay that here. Notice I said lay, chat. Lay is a verb. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Spell, do you have any tips on map management placement in Fortnite? One more of those, Neapolitan, and I'm going to be timing you out for another 10 minutes. So just keep it up. Keep it up, Chief. Keep that up. I will be timing out for 10 minutes. Oh, but we did start something in the Discord, the whole challenger thing. If you guys did miss that, basically, TLDR is that we go in here and you can request the challenger role. Challenger. And you get the challenger role. And then once a week on a Monday, I'm going to at you all, if you have the challenger role, and give you like something to try. And it's going to be something mostly that I think should be good, but sometimes it might not. I don't really know. We're going to be trying some different things, and then we're going to discuss it over in challenger discussion. Challenger, hello challengers. It's like a British club, you know. You know, and that's what you kind of do. You discuss it. So I figured it'd be kind of fun just to kind of get some ideas and some feedback and some different stuff. I don't know. It was an old British man thing. Yeah. Why are you showing your abs in the YouTube short? I'm not showing my abs. I don't have any abs. I'm a fat. Yeah, I'm a fat, lazy contenders coach. I don't do any Overwatch. Like I do like some workout, but that's Buff Hardtack. Yeah. Also, I love how you guys are freaking out at Buff Hardtack showing abs, but Buff Hardtack was literally shirtless for like a large majority of one of the other videos that you guys have not seen. Just because you don't know your Buff Hardtack history doesn't mean that I give that a pass. If you don't know your Buff Hardtack history, that's your loss. So the man is a literal living legend, and you guys are out here just literally just flaunting your ignorance. What are you doing? You're flaunting your ignorance. Rewatch the video right now. You're literally. I'm not. That's not me. It's Buff Hardtack. You guys are kind of freaking me out right now. What are you doing in my hair? Oh gosh. Well, I guess we're gonna be leaving that for today.
No, wait.
Isn't that just gonna be giving like Angry Llama more fuel? My favorite part, chat. Okay. We're not gonna talk much about the Angry Llama fun thing because I thought it was pretty funny. You know, we've talked about it enough. You know, but I will say this: this was pretty darn funny. This was pretty darn. This what right here was like the not the nail in the coffin. This was absolutely delicious, just delightful. Can we just admire this right here? Get him, llama! Wait, let me highlight this just so you guys really can read it. I don't know if you guys can see it. Let me scroll down. This is like the dynamic that we're hitting here. Wait a second here. Milky Way? Thank you so much for the sub, mate. Get him, llama! Get him the old, 1, 2, 3, 4 hooves, lol. But seriously, dude, what kind of crackhead cult mentality? Low life follows a streamer. Literally gets up and takes a nap live on stream. What? Like you can smell the like Ford 4-wheel drive truck and the the oversized sunglasses, and probably somewhere on the southeast of the United States. Could be like Michigan also, but I'm thinking it could be like South Carolina, Virginia, Georgia, Michigan, something like that. Probably works some form of manual labor. Probably about 30 pounds overweight, 40 pounds overweight, somewhere like that. You know, it's great. But yeah, that was amusing. That was, and I like it. It was hard to get my feelings hurt when it's actually really. What are you doing? What have I? Oh wow. Okay, well now I'm Minnie Mouse apparently. Yeah, it was delightful. Okay, anyway, so I'm an e-girl.
Look, you have the little space buns.
Isn't that just like a little girl? Oh gosh, what have you done?
I'm sorry.
Okay. Anyway, we're gonna get to our coaching queue. So we do have a lot of VODs. I'm gonna try and get through at least 4 today. Thanks, love you.
Do you though? What do you say?
What?
Love you.
Oh, love you. Oh. Shut up. Love you.
Love you.
Shut up. We have like probably a 5-hour stream today. So, spy with a pocket buttholes in his hair. What are you talking about? Pocket buttholes? Holy cow. What does it even mean? So yeah, we're gonna go and get, and if you guys aren't sure if you guys, when your VOD is gonna get reviewed, obviously I'm not sure on a day-to-day basis like what's gonna be available. I have said that I'm gonna do the scouting report when those replays are available. That will not be today. So today is just VOD reviews. But do check in the Discord, exclamation mark, holy cow, hashtag coaching queue up near the top, and you will see the queue. So we have a little bit of a queue going on. Hair check? Well, there's your hair check. I'm sorry, dude. As I'm speaking, I'm getting a hair check. Are you daft? No, don't answer that. I know the answer to that question. You know, chat. I actually spent some time today, like 5 or 10 minutes, working on some insults. So I've got a couple of pocket ones in here. So got some decent ones. But yeah, we're gonna be going on to Mayo. It's Mayo's VOD review today. Don't really know what that was. Let's actually look up what type of coaching session. Was it a roast? Was it a tough love? And then we'll let Mayo know that we are reviewing. You're prepared? Oh yeah, you're Cordovan. Oh yeah, of course. Hey, Cordovan, we're Cordovan, we're reviewing you. the information says it's a scrim. Tier 1, classic roast, poggers. What's the SR here? Diamond. In-game name is, I assume it's Mai. Yeah, Mai. So it's Bat. Another BAP and Rialto. All right, sick. I like BAP. I've been having a lot of fun playing BAP recently. You know, I've like, he really rounds out my hero pool. I do honestly like BAP. Let's get our exclamation mark VOD set up. Wait, are you not Mayo? I'm so confused. No, you're Marlinton. Ah, I'm an idiot. Huh? Yeah. Doing you. Okay. So this is oh gosh, what are you doing? Why must you test me so? Like oh, it feels really weird. It's like in a vein. Ugh. Please, it's so disturbing. Please stop. Please. Okay. Yeah. No, we're not doing you. You are next, though. I'm pretty sure. Mayo's Diamond. I think so. I think so. Maybe I read the thing wrong. Did I read the thing wrong? Maybe I read the thing wrong. Mayo. Oh, yeah. I'm in chat. Okay, listen. What am I doing? This is top 500. This is top 500. I'm an idiot. Oh gosh. You know, I had an interesting thought, chat, because remember the experimental thing with BAP where you do more healing if it's a direct hit? I wonder if that's going to change the shoot, heal priority, because it's going to take more effort to heal with more accuracy. So maybe it puts like a little bit less of a priority on like landing, min-maxing your damage and more on like being more accurate with your heals. So if that goes through, we might actually see me advocating for shoot, heal, shoot, heal, shoot, heal more, so that you can be more accurate with your heals, so you can do more with your healing. But yeah. Top 4 OD. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, so this is Mayo. This is top 4 OD. This is like 4250. So like mid GM. Right around where you start to see like some pretty decent consistent play. This is Brawlmere. The way we always like to look at Batiste is, honestly, Batiste and Brawlmere is pretty easy. It's not near as hard as it was with Double Shield, in my opinion. Hey, Codex. Yes. So last time I'll touch on this, I'm going to be scouting, as if I get replays from 2 of the Gladiators games, which hopefully will be soon. I'm going to scout the Gladiators and at the end literally do 5-6 hours, as long as I can, of an entire scouting report on how you need to beat the Gladiators. Not necessarily how you need to beat them, but what the Gladiators suck at, what they're strong at, what they need to work on. And if the Gladiators want to watch the video and get something out of it, good. If the people who play against the Gladiators want to take and get something out of it, great. And if nobody in Overwatch League just completely ghosts me and it's just the casual viewers that get some, like, that learn more about the game and that we can learn something from it, great. I don't care. But we're doing a scouting report on the Gladiators. No. Well, no, it's not exactly a favor to them because I'm making it public. The scouting report is what the Gladiators suck at, what they're good at, what they need to work on. Is there any like obvious examples of miscommunication? What are their weak points? That kind of a thing. Yeah. Okay. So for GM Batiste, top 500 Batiste, especially in a scrim, obviously the damage heal balance is something that is already expected. Not wasting shift. Already expect that to be good. I expect lamp usage to be above and beyond. We expect to be high value out of windows. So really the 2 things that we expect to be better than a normal Batiste is there's a lot less guesswork with your lamp usage, and there's a lot less guesswork with your window usage, because there's more communication and synergy, and those 2 things are a little bit tricky to get value out of in ranked. But in scrims, especially in higher tiers, it's pretty normal that there's going to be communication between you and your Lucio. You're going to know like your Reinhardt's limits, like what we're actually doing. So I'm going to look to see those not being wasted, obviously, along with some general positional stuff. Now, the interesting thing to note here is is that they are on Doomfist, and Doomfist does basically require more, because Batiste in scrims at a very high level is a very simple role. It's probably one of the simplest flex support roles in a long time. It is simply, so you know, like we've already gone over it, but it's the basics. It's not easy, but it's just the basics over and over again. But you incorporate a Doomfist into it, it gets a lot more complicated. The different things that a Doomfist requires is potentially being better with your shift and lamp usage. You get punished a lot harder for not being good with that. You get punished a lot harder for having poor positioning. And you also need to do a better job and do a good job anticipating his pressure, knowing when the Doomfist is actually coming in. Otherwise, you're gonna be down a lot of value. So we're gonna be looking at this really quick. So by the way, I've talked about this before. I don't love spawn camping on this map. I think that there's too much value to be found from high ground. So I think that this is a big difference from Havana, just based off the fact that the splits here are really nice and you can get a really nice high ground control and attack. So I don't love it. And it also means that oftentimes you don't get a really nice solid recontest on a good corner. So I'm not going to talk about that, but I don't love it. Fine. Nice. Okay, so there's not a whole lot to say there in terms of like little nitty-gritty details. I think that's pretty much what you'd expect from a spawn camp, about the average value there. You wasted about 30, 35, 40 seconds without letting the cart move. You didn't lose instantly. You did trade some kills back and forth, which means the old economy is fairly even. They do obviously have an advantage, but a little bit less of an advantage. Lamp was fine, shift was fine. Positioning, there's nothing to say. Like, it's obviously trash, but it's not going to be good there. Not a whole lot to say. I did like your target priority. You were looking for squishies to shoot, not just tunneling on Rein Shield and D.Va. So that's all fine and good. So I have a feeling like when we get here, it's going to be, yeah, it's gonna be more centered with like what we're looking at here. It's gonna be less just endless talking and more focused on a specific thing that we're looking at. For example, right now, I assume that you're looking for, you know, a window play at which point. So you already need to be like, this needs to be planned out where you're looking for your window ahead of time, and then adjust your positioning according to that. So like right now, I'm a little concerned. So this is a Doomfist specific, a little bit of feedback, but this is something that's relatively consistent, common, like a Doomfist in Brawl. So what's the problem with our positioning right now into Doomfist Brawl? What's the problem with it into the Doomfist Brawl here? Yeah, this is not how you want to position against Doomfist. Underneath, well, it's not just the wall, it's directly underneath high ground, where you know his team is on. So I think the best thing for you to have done is you do not tuck yourself in against the Doomfist. Drop punch, drop slam, meteor strike, etc. You need to position with open space around you and or away from the high ground. Away from the high ground. Away. You're either on the high ground yourself, so Doomfist can't use it against you, or you're away from high ground in general. Mayo is the BAP we're coaching. So you need to be, this is not it, this is it. I know there's a high noon, but you don't need to be here. You can be, you know, here or here and not peek the high noon. This is a mistake. And you can also see the issue here as well is because you've tucked yourself in, your raw damage value is trash, like hot trash, because the only person you can see right now is the D.Va, which is something. But you guys generally, like, just like with Ana, like you always want to try and keep enemies in front of you. That lamp kind of sucked, I'm gonna be honest. Let me look at this again to make sure I'm not wrong. I might be wrong. Yeah, this lamp sucks. Like your Mei has ice block, your Ryan is almost full and has full shield, and the shatter doesn't hit anybody. This lamp just sucks. Something that was really important in Orisa Sigma metas was knowing the status of Sigma Shift and knowing the status of Fortify. Something that's going to be very important within this meta is knowing the status of your ice block. Okay? You don't need to know the status of McCree roll or D.Va matrix or boosters. D.Va should never need lamp, almost ever. But you need to know ice block, and you didn't know ice block, and you ended up I mean, really, I don't even know even if she hadn't had ice block, using lamp here was questionable. So this sucks, and this now gives them an opportunity to engage on you in your terrible position. Like, this lamp is trash. Like, this lamp is absolutely garbage because of your positioning. Window, excuse me, not lamp. The lamp is garbage, obviously, but the window is also garbage. Like, you couldn't disappoint me more if you were trying. Shift is fine, you were taking damage, it's still active, but like, look how easy it is for them to LOS this. What space are you getting here? What pressure are you putting out here? The entire enemy team doesn't have to forfeit anything at all. So, terrible initial positioning against Doomfist. I mean, I don't love this positioning even against Mei, but it's especially got against Doomfist. Bad lamp, and then a bad window from the positioning. So I don't want to pick on your windows. The window was bad because of your positioning. So, no, whatever. Somehow you get Matrix, or you get the D.Va back. Lamp would be really nice right now, but you're dead. So, yeah, you put yourself in a really, really enclosed space for, like, no reason whatsoever. Like, run, 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 run. Control high ground here. You guys can very easily control high ground here. Very easily push and control high ground here. No. Rule number 1, anticipate. Doomfist will be going for something here. Absolutely. Anytime there's a tank trade, that's when you are expecting Meiwa or Doom engage. Or if you're playing into a Tracer, Tracer engage. Or you're playing into a Sombra, Sombra engage. You need to anticipate DPS pressure when the tanks are doing something. Even if the tanks doing something is them getting run over, which is what's happening here. So not only do you not shift, you lamp, and then shift on top of that. One or the other was necessary here. That's all. If the Doomfist has a really good engage, you obviously will need to lamp. But a lot of times, like in that situation there, he did not have a very good engage, a very clean engage, and all you need to do is shift. Instead, you've blown both of your defensive cooldowns when only one was necessary. Because you're going to be in Lucio Aura, and there was no follow-up anyway. Where should he have gone? So we talked about it, but maybe I need to clarify. This is the position to be. Very, very, very awkward for Doomfist to engage on you here. Good cover, mega, good LOS, open sight line, etc. So with cover, good LOS of your team and the enemy team, and you would not have had to peek hiding. So this sucks. Fine rotation there. That's always going to be uncomfortable, which I think you did fine. Hey, thanks, Cinnamon. That's Cinnamon. Holy cow. Probably would just look to lamp this if you need to. Yeah, you're Diva Bomb because you forgot about her. You broke LOS with your team, which is obviously something that you want to avoid, at least for a long period of time. Just how, like, when we're playing Ana, you go for, like, a nade or a sleep here, and then you try and, like, maintain LOS with your tanks. You broke LOS with your tanks for an extended period of time, and you had no idea what their HP was at. So, that kind of sucks. Why aren't you shifting? Honest question, why are you not shifting? Like, you're between fights, and you're taking damage. You trying to feed beat? I don't know, like there was a realistic chance of that, like BAP hitting a triple headshot and you're dead. Like I would not have taken that. Even just 2 or 3% beat charge is not worth it. So that was goofy. Yeah, but you broke LOS with your tanks, and that sucks. Okay, so chat, I want you to prepare me for this. Okay, we're gonna use our brains a little here. Because I want you guys to predict what's going to happen in this fight and what's going to be very important that our BAP does well. Think about what I just said. What's going to happen next fight? Yeah, Shift is an excellent self-heal, and it can be used as a supplementary team heal, but you only want to use it if it's necessary. So you want to avoid using it between fights. You want to avoid using it if you've taken like 20 damage. You want to avoid using it if your team is basically full. It's an important cooldown. Yep, you're going to window from high ground. Yep. Red will look to farm their own window for space, probably. Yep. I think the most important thing is that like lamp, probably not necessary for their window. You're probably going to be fine, considering there's like no follow-up off of their window. But you do need to anticipate that they might farm their own window. But more importantly, they're going to try and do an amp, probably an amp speed rotation with Diva Matrix across here. And to be perfectly honest, that just shouldn't work. That just shouldn't work. So you need to make sure that this window is as soon as they commit, you need to window. But you need to the timing has to be perfect because I don't want it to be too late. But also, there's also a very realistic chance that they could walk out here and bait your window and amp out with Matrix. That is also a possibility. So I know this is pretty big brain right now, but this is scrimmage. This is a top 500, not only top 500, but this is a top 500 scrimmage. Heck, even plats and golds have pretty decent strats when they're playing together, right? When they're communicating and synergizing, right? So we need to, the timing here has to be perfect to where you're gonna get value if they make the rotation or if they try and kite it out. So here it comes. I can't see Jack. This concerns me a little bit. This is where I would be like, hey, Diva, move your big, fat, ugly, pink, rotund behind. You're obnoxious. Get out of the way and go bother somebody else because you need to see this.
Let them up.
Okay, so they've committed. To be honest, I think this timing is fine. I think maybe it could have been a quarter of a second earlier. But I think it's okay. The problem with that is this is a brilliant place to punish them. You could window them up here, but by then they will also have window, and there's not. And actually, you guys would actually potentially be at a positional disadvantage because you see how they have a really good corner here, and you guys don't. So I think you want to try and punish them on this rotation if you can. So it could have been earlier. I'm not sure how your team was in general positioned around that, and your D.Va was definitely in the way. And that's unfortunate because D.Va doesn't need to see through window. D.Va doesn't do jack. D.Va will matrix her own window so that you guys can peek through it aggressively, but that wasn't it. So that's not really your fault. This I kind of like. Weird shift. Weird shift. And by weird, I mean bad. Be very clear. So you kind of just shifted air there. And the reason why I'm picking on you for that is because there's a very realistic chance that you're going to need to shift immediately afterward, considering how aggressively you were positioned. By the way, chat, just to kind of clarify like what actually happens here, look at what the Reinhardt shield is. Reinhardt shield is basically broken because of the window, and then bang. So, not a good shift though. Good lamp, don't greet it. You'll have it by the time the next fight starts. Did you get any important cooldowns there? We got all of the Matrix and basically all the Rein shield, yeah. And. This is much better. Your D.Va's not in the way as much. Again, timing there is just not great for the high noon. I think it could have been a little earlier. Yeah, this is bad. This is gonna be bad. So I'm not gonna put all the blame on your shoulders here, because this might have been a miscommunication. Maybe your Reinhardt just sees something and just wants to go for it. But you can see the problem here. You can see the big problem here. Yes, Jukas, sorry. This is a problem. Because they have completed their rotation. They have windowed, which you knew they were going to do. It's either going to be a window or a high noon here. And you're now split from your tanks. So I'm not sure the priority here. I think at this point in time, positionally wise, I probably would have stayed. I probably would not have rotated back. I probably would have stayed here and looked to drop as necessary, or play this corner here, right? Watch for fire strike, of course, but play here. And then you can drop out this way, or you can, come through here, or you could whatever. But I'm not sure if you guys, the reason why I'm singling you out here is not only because we're reviewing you, but because you seem to be the only one on your team that reacts this way. You see? Like, your McCree is clearly pushing around right, your Mei is pushing around right, your Lucio is pushing around right. So I'm not sure what the deal is here. And I'm not going to flame you for this, but this is a problem. And whatever caused this to happen communicationally, that cannot happen again. Does that make sense? Like, that is unacceptable for you to be breaking line of sight with your tanks. And I'm concerned because this is the second time that this has happened. Thankfully, you don't get punished for it.
You are fully healed.
What's a mistake here, chat? What's a mistake here? Let's see if we even try for it. Let's just put it that way.
You are fully healed. Regen burst activated.
I don't know if it would have changed the outcome of the fight, but there is something that, like, something right now should already be happening, but it's not. Yeah. I don't know that we would have had time to go to high ground, but let's put it this way. I want you to be shattered mid-charging of your exo boots. Look at when you get shattered. You see how you're not even charging your exo boots? You should have already been charging them in anticipation of jumping to here. And the reason why you do that is because once you jump here, you have a better position to avoid things like Shatter and Blizzard. Well, they don't have Blizzard, but Shatter, Bomb, High Noon, etc. But more importantly, if that Doomfist does commit his ultimate here,
Very nice.
you derpy, thank you. Thank you for the sub, mate. If he's a little late, you can drop and he doesn't even use you won't even need to use lamp, and then you can charge him up again and jump back up to high ground, because it's all about, like, the high ground is what screws over Doomfist. The high ground is what screws over Doomfist, because he uses that as a staging ground to get on top of you, and if you position yourself on high ground, you can oftentimes prevent him from even staging there, but also make it more difficult for him to get on you. It's just harder to engage on somebody who's on high ground as a Doomfist. It's just harder. So to me, I don't think we would have had time here to get onto the high ground before we would have gotten shattered. Maybe you could have charged up and jumped and avoided the shatter. Like, I don't know. But the point here is that you didn't even really make an effort. And this is the second time that we have not prioritized high ground versus a Doomfist comp, and that, or like, staying away from high ground or using high ground, one or the other. And that bothers me. No, lamp gets destroyed and you'll be fine. So your team is going to lose this year. Just get out or die. We're gonna die. Probably the better play. So some positional problems. Breaking LOS with your tanks. Not prioritizing high ground enough, especially versus Doomfist. Against the Mei, still prioritize high ground, but it's a little less forgivable. A little more forgivable. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna get punished for it less. Fine to lamp that. You kind of have to just read the situation, be like, this is a really uncomfortable position for my team. Okay, chat, why is the lamp necessary here?
Get in here.
Why was the lamp necessary here? You tell me why. I don't want to just get away with it feels like lamp is necessary. No. Bull crap. Why was lamp necessary here? Well, obviously high noon. But why? Oftentimes, you shouldn't lamp high noon. In fact, I'd even say most of the time, you shouldn't lamp high noon. But why is it necessary here? Yeah, if this, what's happening with your front line, this really scares me. Your divas, like, when the high noon actually starts, this scares me. Look at your Lucio, look at your Mei, look at your Diva. This scares me. That scares me. Because they're in the open. Sure, I think that's a simple enough way, because they were in the open. And to me, I don't think you leave that up to chance. Well, they're not in LOS with lamp, but they will be. Look at the Lucio. Look at where the lamp reaches, right here. Right there, Mei's safe. Even though she's not in cover. Lucio's safe. Do you actually hear that? Yeah, Lucio should have gotten shot there. I'm not sure how Lucio didn't get shot. They wall it off.
Draw.
That's phenomenal. That's phenomenal. But you kind of see what I'm saying. Lucy was like literally a quarter, like an inch away from getting value out of lamp there. So actually, if I were you, I probably would have greeted my lamp less. I probably would have thrown it right here. Not necessarily like in the open, but you see how your lamp could have been a little further here, which would have extended its range a little further out. So I think the lamp is good. I think the lamp was good. I think very realistically there, that might have been you might have saved 2 people with that lamp. So you kind of have to get a gut feeling, but I think it is healthy to try and interpret your gut feeling. And I think what we interpreted is that his teammate was very much out in the open. And not only that, but that you also can look at it like, I don't think we can wall that, because we can wall it, but then he can just drop and kill us anyway. So you can kind of feel a different lamp, right? You can kind of feel how like that lamp probably was necessary. Okay, does that make sense, guys? So probably necessary to lamp that. Maybe of getting a little bit more out to catch a little further out, but you need to kind of read the situation. Instead of waiting for window and peeking with it. Okay, Mentos Fruit Core. Mentos Fruit Core has taken me to town. I don't know. Should we have tried to farm window up here first? Because that's a really good point. I didn't even think about that. Somehow I thought we were on like 60 to the window. I wasn't paying attention. So what Mentos Record is saying is that why is this BAP screaming farm my lamp, farm my window before we even peek to begin with? Because if you're 90% to an ultimate, you might as well just like look to go for it. Because I'm trying to think here. Would window be that useful here? And it could be. Could be very useful. In that case, what you'd probably do is you might not window here. You might change your entire rollout. You might roll out here and window this, or roll out here and window this, right? And then look to control stairs from your window. Because what you do is you'd force these guys to back into here with your window, maybe get a pick, get the diva off of card, etc., etc. But then by doing that, you force them to in through a choke so that they have to walk out into a Mei wall. You kind of see what I'm saying, chat? So that once they clear the high ground here, now for them to push out, they have to walk into your Mei, to the threat of a Mei wall. So the question is, why is this BAP's fault? That's a team play, right? That's a team play. So why is it BAP's fault for not calling for window? Or not calling the farm window? Because it does kind of feel like right now, like I don't really know what our game plan is, because we don't really want to use beat to engage when they're that far away. It's gonna get kited, and we don't have another ultimate. We don't have another win condition. You can't play around. I'm gonna farm shatter, guys. Like, no, it just doesn't work. Owning your ult. Yeah, I think that's a good way of putting it. It's your ult. Should be your plan. So you need to speak up. Correct. I think that's a good way of looking at it. So good catch by Mentos Street Core. Nice job, guys. So good lamp, but we definitely should have walked out of here with window, and that would have changed our entire rollout, most likely. Even if we window here, it still would have gotten the job done. Individual player responsibility is important? Absolutely. Absolutely. Sure, we'll keep an eye on it, though. And we definitely window out here. Definitely window out here.
Let them up. Get in here. Get inside.
Honestly, a little late with the window. Probably like instantly before your team gets put at a disadvantage, because again, the enemy team does have better positioning than you. Their BAP is in a better position than you. Their Ryan is in a better position than you. Their Kree is in a better position than you. So you guys are kind of like all clumped up here. It's not going to be very good. So the longer this fight goes with this current positioning, the more likely you guys lose. So you want to try and burst out of that window so then you can take the space, and then you're not slowly bleeding out at a disadvantage, right?
Let them up.
I'll be honest, I was really scared that that bomb was going to catch us. I thought for sure, probably not a necessary shift, but I understand, so I'm not going to crap on you. It did feel like there was a lot of crap going on around you, and it looked like people were going to need the extra healing. Bomb makes us walk forward. We back off. We play cover. I mean, I honestly think our positioning is pretty darn good here. Like, this is just you guys lose track of Kree, so GG's. No complaints there. You had good cover, you had good LOS. Hog to your combo, yeah. Probably high noon this if you get it, but you're not going to get it in time. Oh, wow. That's unfortunate. That does it. Their BAP must have hit some shots as well. Yeah, yeah. That's really unfortunate. You should not be losing to that. I don't think that shift was necessary. There's going to be wall on the table, matrix on the table, shield on the table. You really want to have your shift for after, because again, it's not about like, oh, like it's just such an important cooldown. I don't like the shift. Nice little clutch play from your Mei. I'm a fan. Probably not going to work out, but I can respect. Full bless. Okay, let's look at this again. I mean, he's got beat. I think in this point in time, so like when the enemy team has, let's put it this way. Okay, so here's the takeaway from this. When the enemy team has beat, what should your priority be as a Baptiste? Your whole mindset needs to be what? When the enemy team is beat or has beat HP, what should be the entire mindset? Like, what is your priority? Right, healing your team. Survive. Because the damage, because the beat's decaying anyway, right? So the damage that you, it's like you're just trying to survive for the beat HP to kind of wear down, because you can shoot down the beat HP, but it's going to whittle down in about the same amount of time. Like, you're not going to speed up the process very much. So I think in this situation here, my problem is that you should be looking at your Rein. You should be looking at your Rein and your D.Va, trying to just generate this HP and or put yourself in a good position. And then as soon as the beat HP is like, as it's like tapering off, and or you already have a good position, everybody's healthy, whatever, then you can back off. Then you can start to put out DPS pressure. But like right now, you're already at, your D.Va's already at HP deficit, and you're not really where you want to be. You kind of see, like you want to already be at the corner.
Got you good as new. Get in here.
Okay, Mayo. Anybody in chat? Ab, I actually want your opinion as well. This is a micro detail I'm not sure on. Is it normal or like unreasonable for me to be expecting him to track Doomfist cooldowns at all? I feel like it's unreasonable. But I look at this and I'm like, there's punch, slam, punch, then here's uppercut, and I'm thinking like, we probably don't need to lamp this, but at the same time, I'm like, I understand why he does lamp this. I'm not sure. When am I doing hammer time of Llama's Roast? I'm not doing hammer time of Llama's Roast. It's gonna be the same thing over and over again. I couldn't care. I just can't care. Hey, thank you, Sleepy Hearts. By the way, I did my research on you, and you used to be bronze, and now you're silver. Kudos to you. Yeah, that's true. So let's put it this way. I think Lamp is fine here, but it would have liked a little bit of a faster rotation.
Get in here.
I mean, just got put in a bad spot. Like that. Let's just put it that way. I don't have a whole lot more to add there. Like, let's not overanalyze this. We have 15 more minutes of gameplay to review. What are we gonna do with our window?
Let them up.
I just don't like it, man. I just don't like it. I don't like it. I just don't like this. The problem here is, number one, the proximity, but number two, how we always we have a problem with breaking line of sight with our tanks a great deal.
Let them up.
I don't love this. I don't love tanks being here and you being here. I don't like this. Like, you can't see Jack, and then we shift air again as well. Because like I look at this and all I can think is like, first off, you're way too close. So if you want to solo split here, you do it like here, right? Where you have more range, but you're gonna get flash fanned here. Like you're very lucky that this D.Va doesn't just decide to use boosters and this Kree just goes, okay, I flash fan here. This is just way too close. This is just way too close. You're going to get flash fan or dove here, and you have no LOS in your tanks. Yeah, exactly. The D.Va could very easily force out Lamp here, and or like D.Va Lucio Kree here could easily kill you in Mei. Easily. And completely negate the value of the window, and you have no LOS in your tanks. Like if you're, for example, if your Reinhardt gets punched here, he's probably dead. Because he's going to catch this wall, and he's going to be dead. Or it's going to cost Lamp, when it really shouldn't cost Lamp. So I could talk about the shift here, but my main problem is the proximity with which your lamp with your windowing. In other words, how close you are to the enemy team with the window, which makes it very easy to lose value here. And also like losing LOS in your tanks. It could, you know, Grease, it really could be a communicational problem. It could be. Whatever's going on in this team that has tanks going this way and BAP going this way, which has happened 3 times now, has got to stop. That's your team? Imagine admitting to that. It's got to stop. It's got to stop. Because this can't happen. So, you really got to deal with that, Kree. Like right now, unironically, I'd be looking at my Mei and not my Ryan because I hear Kree boots. Right, this is how they clutch. Right, I'm so scared of that Kree. Yeah. Nice, it's just chaos. Positioning's fine. Okay. Our diva has touched the spawn door challenge. I know. Like, I'm now jealous of Stevie Wonder. Kind of a moment, you know. But whatever. Like, go next. But this. So, how do you prevent this from happening? How do you prevent this from happening? Comms. Thanks, guys. I wasn't sure how to fix it, but you guys have opened my eyes. Communication solves this issue? Wow, what a brilliant idea. I had no idea. I know this Batiste is gonna thank you guys from the bottom of his or her heart and know, oh, you guys solved it. I just didn't know how to approach this problem, but talking, wow, that's great. Thanks, guys. Great job. Appreciate that. Just don't let it happen. Yeah, exactly. Thanks, guys. Great tips. Communicate. Nice job. You're screaming about your beat? Okay. So it has to be more than just communication. Like that's just a cop out. You know what I'm saying? To me, I look at this. Okay, so between fights, you need to prep with your Lucio. And in mid-fight, notice that you guys built beat as you guys kited. Right? So how do you, what part of communication? I would lamp first. See, senor. Yes, lamp first. Lamp first. You're trying to greed lamp.
30 seconds remaining.
And I can respect that. But there needs to be a trust here of I lamp first and then you beat, right? So that's something that you need to sort out with your Lucio. So communication isn't good enough. Talk with your Lucio and be like, listen, I'm gonna beat this or lamp this, you beat that. If we're in doubt, I will always lamp first. Yeah, I think lamping here is fine. He's trying to greed it, but I think lamping here would be absolutely fine. Because you can really you would have been able to stabilize here, and maybe even trade Rhine with lamp. Why lamp first? Because it's cheaper. It's cheaper. Like lamp is a long cooldown. It's very powerful. It's very expensive. But beat is really expensive. Beat is really expensive. And it has the twofold use of allowing you guys to survive, but also allowing you guys to push. Whereas lamp, you can't really push with lamp, not as much. And right now you guys don't want to push. So the two's double-edged value of beat, where you guys can survive this and push back, you don't want to be doing that right now. You're running away. So just lamp to survive, and then, you know, you can use beat later on. Greed isn't waiting too long? No, as in greed isn't, I think we're trying to not lamp. It looks like we're trying to not lamp. I don't think we're trying to wait for beat here. I honestly think that we're trying to not lamp. And I think that's a mistake. I think you just need to get out, use lamp, whatever, get out of here. And then we end up going, oh, we just have to beat or lamp, and the real fear here, this Reinhardt must die.
Double kill.
Brilliant. Next fight, it'll be a little sketchy because they are gonna get a recontest. But you take that. Good that good that you guys are pushing this. Really good. Really good. Oh no, what? Oh, wow. What? Wait, what? Oh, you got punched in the corner. And why is your Mei walling you in? What? Why? Like, you're gonna die there either way. Okay. Honestly, I don't have a whole lot to say there. You guys pushed in the chaos. You didn't really have an opportunity to window. So, you know, whatever. 3, 2, 1, window. you knew that. How did you not know that? How did you must have thought the wall was complete. There's a gap in the wall though. That's why you play corners though. Bah. Sucks. I knew it was coming. I knew it. I could just smell it. Smell it. Hey. Thoughts on Rajayon? Rajayon? I'm sorry, I'm butchering it. I don't know much. I've never heard of him. Okay. All right, chat. Time to Monday morning quarterback. Okay. What's the issue? What do we need to work on? Chungus? What needs to be worked on? What are some priorities you guys are seeing here? Thoughts on the Holy Pig OW? He's aptly named. Or she's aptly named. Vision, PB, thanks for the sub, mate. Communication. Rotating with tanks. Not missing LOS. Why are we spamming Chungus in my chat? Window placement? So for me, the priorities for me are rotations. Like making sure that like we're on the same page with our tanks, like where we're actually fighting, and that we're not like ending up completely isolated. And then the micro detail, I know it's only happened twice, but I would like to see more use of high ground and either being on high ground or avoiding playing under high ground versus Doomfist. And honestly, versus Mei in general. Like avoid being out in the open versus McCree, but both times the high ground option has not been open. In other words, where I wanted you to play, not under high ground, where I wanted you to play here on a better sightline, you were not more vulnerable to Kree here. And then right here, right? Like we should be here. This is a Baptiste place. You're high ground and you're safe. That's just where you need to be. So yeah, we'll get a better read in a bit, I'm sure.
Attackers incoming. Escort.
And then the whole beat communication thing, yeah, sure. Having a roof over your head is OP if you play it properly into Doomfist because it butchers his uppercut. Yes, it means it so that he hits his head on the uppercut and he misses his shots. But to be honest, I know of other coaches who have said the same thing. And to be perfectly honest, I think that's a load of horse manure. That's like saying, if you ever get attacked by a man with a knife, make sure that you stand perfectly still. Because it will throw off his aim with his knife, because he's expecting you to move when he tries to stab you. So if you stand perfectly still, it will throw off his aim. Is that correct? Yes. But you're ignoring the big picture that you're getting stabbed, you need to get away. And so if you're playing inside a small room versus Doomfist because you think, oh, I'm going to throw off his uppercut, gee willikers. Yes, but punch, and also slam, and also brawl hero, small room. You are a man with big long-range gun and jumpy boots. He is man with big fist and smashes you. So probably go out in the open. But the whole concept of okay, fine, not a small room. But why would you actively look for a place with low ceiling where you can't jump? And places with low ceiling, like all I can imagine is Connor's imaginary place where there's a low ceiling but it's open space. You know, there's this big wide open low ceiling place. You know, this guys, if you could find a place like this with Overwatch where you can move all around miles and miles of low ceiling with open sightlines, you can counter a Doomfist. Now screw that, man. Just play in open space, play near a corner, play in open space, play in high ground. Like this? Is this what you're talking about? Yeah, but why would I try and play with the Doomfist in here when I can play with the Doomfist out here? Where, you know, I could theoretically get caught in a wall or like, I'm like, no, I just don't like it. I just don't like it. The main advantage of the ceiling is that it can't uppercut you out of a lamp. Yes. Exactly. But to me, that seems like, I mean, that's like finding the silver lining. Let's just avoid the cloud entirely. 40 VOD reviews in a day? At least, probably 60 or 70. I'm setting the bar a little low, but you know, hey, I'm just a lazy guy, I guess. Connor, please draw me a diagram, because I would love to be wrong. Oh, the Reinhardt. Oh, this is our, oh, I'm sorry, chat. I'm literally not paying attention to names. Somebody asked me about Rajayon. It's literally this Reinhardt. I'm not even paying attention. I'm like, who? Oh, gosh, please. Too close, too close, too close. Either drop or don't drop. And if you drop, you better run your fat little boot cheeks across the bridge. Why are you going in? Why are you going in? Ah! Distance! Oh, I just realized that boot cheeks. He's got boots. Perfect. I meant to do that. So now we see how good is the window. Here's what I'm scared of, though. I'm already a little annoyed because it feels like once again our team is like, hey, let's rotate in, let's go fight. And our BAP is like, you know, whatever he's doing over here. So are we again gonna lag behind in our rotation? Yep. Yep. Why are you spamming Chungus? You're split from tanks again. Because, like, obviously, you don't need to be stacked with your tanks. My point is that you really should not be on your Reinhardt's bottom, but you need to at least have LOS here. Like, you should have not have been here, you should have been here. And then you can, like, you know, go here, you can heal your D.Va, you can push here. Like, again, we're just, like, awkwardly rotating. Window.
Let them up. Let them up.
gets shattered? You're May? Man, come on, brother. Forces lamp. Now you're dead. Son of a gun. I don't know. Let me look at this again. Is there anything we could have done here? How's the Doomfist even engage, man? Like, oh, he just uppercuts up and slams and then punches us out. I don't know. I'm just trying to think, is there anything that we could have done better here? Not really, no. Probably could have been a little earlier with the window. 3, 2... Probably, yeah, I mean, it's fine. Whatever, go next, honestly. Is the angry sheep hammer time will be on YouTube? I'm not hammer timing the angry llama again. I'm not creating a like layer upon layer of like cancer. Thank you. Never in my life seen so much talking about something of such a relevancy. Okay. Shift. We're probably fine to lamp that. Sayonara. Oh, you guys suck. A lot of ults. Honestly, okay. Let me look at that fight one more time. Lamp was fine. Probably should have fully charged there to high ground if possible, because I would have liked you to have been here as quickly as you can. So more high ground, less here. This is how you die post Doomfist ult, by staying here, because you can maintain LOS in your Reinhardt here, and you can drop if necessary. But like, you needed to get high ground as quickly as you could. You like the drama? Yeah, I know. Everybody apparently liked the drama. High ground. High ground, please. High ground, please. High ground, please. I mean, You have a habit. Do you see the habit chat now? It's actually been a couple of times here. Something that, just a minor thing, but something to kind of look at. Yeah, window shift. It seems kind of counterintuitive. Like I think shift should be used reactively almost always. Like almost always, with a few exceptions, like a Doomfist engaging on you or something like that. Good lamp. Like right there, shift was probably really important, but we didn't have it, so. Again, shifting air. Probably not really necessary though. Not really a big deal. High ground is a crutch used by. Yeah. Why not window? I mean, you optimally don't want to be windowing. You don't want to be lamping or shifting when you're windowing. It should be, oh shoot, we're low. I have to lamp this. Yeah, no, I mean, he is expecting aggression, but like, it still doesn't justify it for me, especially considering now that like shift is primarily a self heal more so than anything else, because it's only 75 healing for your team. So I don't think it changes anything. Instead, it just puts you down a cooldown with basically no return. Shift is good. Really, really, really nice that we didn't have to lamp that. Might need to lamp that. Definitely need to lamp that. Definitely need to lamp that. Does it get blocked? What? You are so lucky that doesn't get blocked by your own. It looks like it almost got blocked by your own Mei. But wow. I have no idea what the greatest Ryan and EU contenders is doing there. or EU ranked. Nice cooldown usage though. Nice, like let's look at this fight like a little slower really quick, okay? So we drop from high ground, we hold our lamp, we shifted that aggression from them, very good. We maintain LOS on our tanks. We see this and we instantly lamp. In fact, you probably were a little late with your lamp. You probably could have lamped that a little earlier. Good healing. Heal shift, again, totally fine. You charge up exit boots to avoid the ult. And there you go. Very, very well done. So shift like on a nade? I mean, sure, I guess. I mean, it's like, yeah, in terms of like the timing, like mid-fight or like it's when you need it, sure. If you see an opportunity, sure. Be careful about front lane, please. You do not know. Yeah, we caught it. We caught it, chat. What in the wild? Ladies and gentlemen. The very rare window shift. You see that? You see it? Window? Shift. He's got a Reinhardt in front of him, or a D.Va, full D.Va Matrix, Mei in front of him. Like, he's got his lamp. The enemy team is backing off. They're down their Doomfist. And we preemptively shift air, even though we're basically full HP. So yeah, definitely something to keep an eye on. It just okay. Another small thing. Another small thing here. Let me look at this again. Yeah, do you see the problem here, chat? Do you see the problem? Do you see the problem? What's the problem here? So high ground is not really accessible here, and also there's not a lot of good high ground with cover here. So yeah, you could have stood behind the box. My problem is that we're way too close. They have bomb, they have shatter, and we're way too close. And we're not near cover. I mean, we're not on cover. We're near cover, but we're not on cover. So this is how you get shattered, like holding like that as BAP. So too close to your, too close, too close, too close, too close. Right. Go get him. 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 Yeah. Yes. Unfortunate. Oh, that sucks. But yeah, too close. High ground is funky there, but you need to keep more distance. Nice. Good job. Very well done. A little bit of scouting. They're gonna pull this corner. They're gonna shatter on this corner. You watch. You watch. Here comes the shatter. At any point in time. Oh, maybe not. Well, chat, I'm brain dead apparently. Unlucky. Your beat is still active. Why are you pressing shift? Too close. Still too close. For example,
30 seconds remaining.
why do you do this? You see this? You've got good range, good LOS, and we're gonna play this in slow motion. I gotta kiss the D.Va. Yeah, come here. Yeah. No, stop. Like, look at how bad your look at how chaotic this creates this fight to be. Like, that's one of the first things that we coach a lot of like beginner players is like, especially like squishy heroes, is like maintain like a little bit of distance between the tank line so that you can actually see what's going on. You can't see Jack. You can't see Jack. I don't know what's going on. Like, this is like I have no idea what's going on here. All you needed to do here was exaboots jump, shoot, 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 exaboots jump, shoot, shoot, shoot. Again, keep your distance, and you can know whether to lamp, what to shoot. You would have had cover. Totally fine. What are you doing? Your Mei is fine. You don't need to go in here to heal your Mei. Your Mei has beat, ice block, and it's a solo diva. It's just like the whole thing is wrong. It's wrong. And in the chaos, you end up blowing lamp, which probably wasn't necessary, but I don't know. I'm just not happy at all with how we position there. Not happy at all. Please stop talking. All of you, just stop talking. Take the mouse and close it. Do you see this? This is better. This is not better. But this is better. Like, this is more of what I want to see. Do you see, like, there's, like, you're maintaining LOS, but there's a little bit more distance here? Better. Fine to shift that. I would have already been throwing my lamp. I hear Doomfist charging punch in this area. You should have ended this. We've made Coach unhappy.
30 seconds remaining.
Not even responding. Trying to farm that window. That's a terrible window from them. You really would like good cooldown usage there. So this is a good lamp. This is kind of a good lamp. This is kind of like a catch-all lamp where you're like, there's a lot of pressure backline right now. They've used a lot of ultimates. There's not a lot more you need to counter. Doomfist is going to all in, you guys. And this might catch Ryan. This will definitely catch you. This is a good lamp. Nice job. That's unfortunate. I mean, theoretically, that lamp could have been an inch further, but I don't blame you. It's fine. Don't shift. Don't shift. Resist the temptation to shift. Resist it. Fight it. Fight it. That was better. We waited until the beat was actually gone. Fine. Fine. Come on, chat. Come on, I believe. Please. Please. The ball is won. Ah, no. Okay. Unfortunate. Okay. So, couple priorities for you. Overall, okay. Overall, okay. But a couple of priorities for you. So, number one for you is by far positioning. Okay. A little bit of distance between you and your tanks, but you need to be able to rotate with them. There's a lot of times where you broke LOS with your team, and I don't know if that's just you being lazy or your team is not communicating those rotations very well, but that can't happen. So a little more distance with cover, and then being on top of your team's rotations. And the second thing was a minor one, but let's stop shift windowing. Lamp usage okay, most of your shift use is okay, weapon play was mostly okay, ultimate's mostly okay, but the shift window combo needs to stop. So let's give yourself a big macro one, which was the positioning and like the proximity towards your team, and then like making sure that you're with your rotations, and then a little tiny thing is avoid the shift window. I think that's what I would have prioritized. Yeah, he could have pressed W there instead of S for debuff heal. Okay. I think that's what I would prioritize the most. Little things for big, like small adjustments, big improvements, right? Hey, back from your cello practice? That's okay. I didn't know you were a nerd. Oh gosh, Mayo, do you have any questions? Imagine publicly admitting on stream that you're a nerd. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Oh gosh, I've got a Connor wall of text on me. It's not saying you should always be with a roof over your head, but like the blue bit is in the open, where if Doom commits, you're likely to trade, rather than pink one where Doom is unlikely to commit. If he's doing so, he dies too much. I'm not saying like play under that area, because it's something where you can have easy access to just move to left or right. Fair enough, Connor. Thank you. Horn. Hello, definitely a good one. In this video, Spylo's name is slightly sideways, leading to the fact that he is always tilted. What? Hey, Kraken. Just really stop watching how boring watching Bappo is. Alright. Bappo. Are you high? Like, what's Bappo? What are you on? Marlington. Is it okay if I... okay. Chat. It's McCree time!
Traveling to Havana. Ready for battle.
You know, chat, Bappo reminds me of a Contenders player with, I think, Noble, whose name was Capo, or Capo, K-A-P-O. And he looked like he had a lot of promise. He was kind of clunky in the mechanics, but he was like really smart and he communicated really well. And I remember trialing him a while back, and he was a really nice guy, really nice kid. And then he just kind of, I think he retired or he stepped away from Overwatch, and I don't even know where he's at nowadays. I think about him sometimes, so I wonder what he's doing. Okay. Marlinton, 2500. Ha. So plat. Commands plat McCree. Listen, chat, if we could take any chance to humiliate anybody, we're gonna take that. Edit. Exclamation mark VOD. We're gonna let hey, yo, Cordovan, you're here, right? Yeah. Okay, you're here. Just making sure. All right. You know what's good? Because one of my insults I had to edit because it was a little too edgy. I'll have a mouthful of rice while we're waiting. I'm just gonna chill. I'm gonna have 2 mouthfuls of rice because I haven't finished my lunch. Team Frog when I'll win OD. Thank you, streamer man. You're welcome. I didn't really give you much team impact input. I was not focusing on that at all. Oh yeah. We'll do that. Plat and gold. That's your rank. Yeah, you know what? Screw you. I'm doing 3 mouthfuls of rice. I should hydrate. I know, Shan! Leave me alone. I'm eating. Let me alone. Calm down. No, you calm down. Okay. Let's do this. Hair check. Let's try this, chat. I've purposely been like really downplaying hair checks because I don't have enough hair. But I mean, I have a little more hair than I used to, right? Like it's been a couple weeks since the haircut. Hey guys. No, that's not good. Okay, you're just gonna have to live with it, you know? Posture check. Holy crap, Mom! Leave me alone. Okay. Well, great. Medium range off angles. Adjust your off angle length depending on enemy composition. Whoa. Chat, how have I never seen this? Okay, am I the only one, chat, who has never known this was part of Havana? What? I don't even think I've looked down this hallway. Whoa. Cool. I didn't know this was a thing. Look at that. Yo. Wait. Dude, look at this! What is that? I didn't even know this thing was over here. I've never even looked through the bars. Look at this. Holy smokes. What else are we gonna find around here? Anything else? Look at this. Dang. Is this the A Marina location? No, where's the A Marina location? Is there an A Marina location? Where is it at? Okay, I'm sorry, chat. Like, this is actually pretty cool. I've never really moved around in this map. Moving around on Route 66 is really fun. I'll say that. Huh. Okay. Well, anyway. But yeah, medium range sightlines adjusted based off of the enemy composition. I think A Marina is the last point. Okay, we'll maybe look at it later. Above point C. Okay, now I really have to just see this now. Is it like up here? Oh yeah. Yeah, there you go. Wait, it's above the spawn? What? Really? Weird. Look at that. There you go. Cool. All right. You never know. I know, like they put so much work into it. Like, look at that. Like that's amazing. That's so cool. Like I said, Route 66 is amazing. Okay. Gibraltar is also beautiful. Medium range, short range. It just depends on the versus the enemy comp. But you like unless they're running Widowmaker, you almost are always going to be playing range. You know, hold an angle, time your angle with your Orisa Hog, like doing stuff. You know, you don't look for value with flash so much as you basically use it to hold your angle. Same thing with roll. In other words, if you're holding an off angle and like that Doomfist or Hog pushes you, you can use the flash to defend yourself, but like you don't actively go out of your way to look for flash value. Like I wouldn't be stacking with my Orisa and trying to flash the Rein over and over again because it's like, yeah, that'll be valuable, but like it's better to just get value over here, you know, and then and find value from flash if you get pushed. As well, if I play my create medium range, how do I roll flash right? Yeah, pretty much. Well. Notice I didn't dignify that with a response. That was on purpose. So like this is a perfect example right here. For me, given how your team is positioned, chat, where should we position as McCree right now? Where should we position? Like if our team is going to consistently hold or pressure high ground for an extended period of time, where should we be? I would probably be somewhere on back of truck here. Or probably here. I think this would be better. Right here. Like here. Somewhere along here. Where if you need healing, you can get healing. But you're not too close. You know, as they walk into your kill box, which for your team is probably right around here, you can do something there. Like high ground, you can't really hold permanently. But yeah, I think we're okay where we're at. Just be careful with Hogbook, obviously. Nice. Good. Probably would have not flash fanned that because of the HP that he was at, but and the ammo that you had, but whatever. Little risky, especially the way that you did it. It was very awkward. So like I don't think this is really necessary. I think you have a really good angle right here. Like look at the Ana, like look at the Mercy, look at the Reinhardt. I think honestly, like I think this is okay, but I don't think this is necessary. And I probably would have gone at him directly, knowing that he was already low in HP and that he was down one cooldown. He did not have did not have punch. So it feels like he had to walk into the space to do that. So but okay, good cover, good job. Like that right there is like angle power right there, right? Free kill on Hog. Free kill on Doom. Bingo. Yeah, you did hesitate. Back off. Back off. Back off. Your kill box is no longer here because your team is no longer fighting there. Your Orisa might hold here, but she's just gonna hide and basically wait it out. You do not. You're down too. Run. You're way too late in kiting. Way too late in kiting. You should already be here. You should already be here, and then at which point you could angle here for like a little bit of greed, which would be greedy, or you could angle here, or you could roll up here and angle here, Or you could just sit back here and just shoot Rhine Shield and just wait for your team and then start to angle. But this is way, way too late. You could also have backed off and rotated up to this sightline here and looked at dual Doom up here. You're still too close. Like your team is actually taking the fight here, but I still think you're too aggressive. Like, it was great shots, but your timing. You need to be playing this more passive. Although I'm a little torn because, to be honest, your entire team is playing like way too aggressive, considering you guys are down a bunch. So I guess I understand why, but I don't like it. I don't have to like it. Nice kill. Let's just put it that way. Nice kill. Good. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work, sadly. Still not gonna work. Still not gonna work. Still not gonna work. Rats! It worked. You were down too many, but whatever. Dang it. Like, it shouldn't work! It shouldn't! You're down like 4! And they res the Ana. Ah! It shouldn't work. Okay, let's just put it this way, chat. You know what? I'm obviously messing with him, okay? It shouldn't work, but let's put it this way. Why did it work, okay? Because there's obviously a chance that this could work at any rank. Let me be very clear. This isn't just, oh, plat gold, you know, anything. No. This unironically could work at any rank, even top 500. Why? What is my philosophy with High Noon? Do you guys remember? What are the 2 ways that High Noon can work? Or the 2 ways that High Noon should be used? 2 ways that High Noon should be used. With Rhine Shield, right. So you either do it early with your team. So you either High Noon early with your team or with Shield or Matrix or something like that, early, or late on a flank. So early with your team, late in a flank. Early with your team, late in a flank. This is late and it's on a flank. So that's why this works. It shouldn't have worked as well as it did, but it did because you did follow that strategy. So I'm not going to applaud you here. I don't think that I would have invested High Noon in this situation. I don't think that, like, maybe if you guys were up, like, if you guys had gotten like 1 more kill, maybe, but I don't feel like this should have been winnable. It was close, but I don't think it should have been winnable. For example, if they had not rezzed Ana, I probably would have used this High Noon because they were only 4. And you guys, if you get 1 kill and maybe you get 1 more, you guys might be able to stall and recontest. But I don't think I would have done this here. That being said, congratulations. If you are on a flank and you have High Noon a little later. Even if you lose a member of your team or you're like 3 seconds late to the fight, it's great. All their attention right now is they're not even thinking about you right now. So that's good. Keep doing that. Keep doing that. Let's highlight what's good about this. Because there are things that are good about this. I'll say one thing though, chat. What's the mistake here? What's the mistake here? At least if we're trying to win the fight. If we're trying to win the fight, what's the mistake? Yes, dropping. You should not drop. You should absolutely not drop. You have an excellent angle. You're going to bait so much attention your way because what is the enemy team going to do right now? This Doomfist is going to come after you. The Rhino's going to come after you. The Hog might come after you. If they don't, then you're going to stand here and you're going to plunk them to death. If they start to push you, you're going to run away and you're going to waste so much time. You're going to waste so much time and that will give your team a chance to recontest. The only time you should ever drop is if you have to be the one to stop cart. And right now you're in no rush. Yeah, you're in no rush whatsoever. So this is not good. This kill on the Mercy should never have happened. Never have happened. This is the really lucky part. Also, can we just admire Mercy's face?
Easy.
Wait for it. Ah! He's like, ah! Like right now, another situation where I still think you're feeding. What? Okay, again, let's put it this way. You're an idiot. You drop, you kill the Mercy. What do you do now?
Rest in peace.
Cordovan, what do you do now? What should you do now? Yeah. Chill. Hide. Run away. Play far away. Yeah. Again, bait them. Bait them. There's no Widow on the field. There's no Ashe or Hans on the field. Bait them. Make them chase you. But abuse your range. Run all the way to the spawn and go flash fan that on it again. You know what I'm saying? Like just bait them. So the concept here is that if you're on a good angle, I don't want you giving up that position to run into the middle of the enemy team. Most of the time, I don't think that's good. Play your distance. Like right now, that Doomfist should not have even touched you. Like that, this should have been an easy kill. Like even this. Why are you going towards? I know you're going for the kill, but like even then, I don't think it's worth it. Make him just stand there, shoot Rein Shield, shoot Rein Shield, shoot Rein Shield, shoot Rein Shield. The Doomfist eventually is gonna have to do something. He can't stand there forever. They're gonna lose, so he has to come after you, and then you just flash him, and he's dead, right? Chat, FYI, I do have to take a short pause, like 20-minute pause. In like 30-ish minutes, because I have to drive Pepper somewhere. But I'll keep stream live and I'll play some pleasant elevator music. So yeah, this is let's talk about positioning here. Widow's dead. Where should we go right now? Where should we go? At the very least, go here. Yeah, probably go high ground again. Probably go high ground again, and you know, pull your shenanigans again. You know, plunk on the Mercy. Shoot the Reinhardt shield. Build a High Noon. Do it again. I don't care. Just get off of here. It's not very. This is not very fun. This is annoying. Yeah.
Sass me.
This is good. Be very careful of hook, but very good. Like, what is this Roadhog supposed to do? Run.
Don't move.
Go high ground and High Noon. It's probably lost. Okay, unfortunate. But yeah, high ground would have been better than what we did, but that was still okay. Okay, so honestly,
Start over at the beginning.
good job. Not great. We shouldn't have dropped from our high ground. We should be, like, if you're already on a really good angle and there's no Widow to contest you, then just stay there, you know? Just make them come after you. So that's my only complaint, but so far so good. Mechanics are looking good. Positioning is looking pretty good. Obviously some things that could be better here and there, but honestly this is not bad. Good stuff.
Greetings. Hello. Greetings. Hello.
Honest question. Okay, yeah, it gets worse. Well, well, obviously. Then otherwise you wouldn't be, 2,500. This is okay. So this is the irony. The conservative way that all of a sudden you're scared. All of a sudden you're scared. You were more willing to roll into a Doomfist and a Reinhardt than you were into a Widowmaker. What a old play. Yeah. It's a Widowmaker. This is where you do roll in, right? Smack her in the face. Disrespect your family. Bend her over backwards and, hit her with a rake, Like, don't play this clean. Don't fight fair. Like, if this is tryhard FFA, or you're warming up a deathmatch, yeah, you play fair. Sure, don't use flash. I get it. But not now. Go smack her. Don't be afraid of Widow. You should be afraid of Widow here. You are not afraid of Widow if you roll in and flash. She's afraid of you. Because I am terrified of Widow here. I am also a little scared of Widow here. I am not scared of Widow at all here. Play to your advantage. Play to your advantage. Throw out a, hide here, roll, slap your mama. And even if you don't get the kill, she will be forced to drop and run away. And now you grab Mini, and now you have the angle. And again, you don't even have to shoot. If the Widow drops and she's like scoped, like, oh, look at this McCree. Oh yeah, you're gonna be here. No, screw that. You got the angle. You're just gonna sit here and shoot tanks. And if she grapples up again, okay, well, if apparently you didn't learn your lesson, I'm gonna flash fan you again. Right? Keep your distance. Play slow. Play range versus Reinhardt, Roadhog, and Doom. Get close to Widow. Like, that's just the kind of general idea. Like, there's nothing advanced about this. No. If they complain in chat, the best way to respond to any kind of if you dome somebody and they complain, you know what the best response is? Okay, first off, I don't know what this person's problem is, but okay. This is the best response. You just can't lose. You can't lose with that. Give him the old L. Okay, where do we roll out? Where should we roll out as Where should we roll out as McCree? Where should we roll as McCree? In this situation against this comp, where should we roll as McCree? Now you're barely plat, so I don't think that this is something that you should be thinking about all the time. But I think it's a good exercise. Why not? Behind your Rhine Shield, sure. I'm a little scared of Widow here. This kind of spooks me out. This is like a long sightline. I think I'm gonna run into her. So I'll roll it with my McCree here. Nice little short sightline in here. Holy cow! Like Flash is gonna do good work here. And then maybe like avoid Widow sightline, High Noon here. You know, maybe you can like, ooh, Widow here. No, just like, yeah. I would play for the shorter sightline here. I don't think this is the play. But I do respect that you're trying to look for a flank. I respect that. I just think that you want to try and look for flanks where Widow doesn't have very good LOS, and she does have very good LOS in here. Get good. That's also an excellent one. Yeah. Unfortunate. Go next. Doesn't matter. Fight was lost either way. We at least rolled towards a Widow, towards shorter cover. Hey, there you go. Flanking was a top priority. I think that's just a situation there where like you can start with your team and then look for a short sightline earlier, right? For example, if you're rolling out in Havana first attack and there's a Widow defending, you're not going to be able to just go, oh, you know, hey, I'm gonna, you know, flank out here, you know, like you're gonna have to either roll out with your team and then like try and flank short like this, or you're gonna have to flank in a really, really short sightline. That was a little bit too long of a sightline. Flanking was top priority. I do like to hear that though.
You want me, sister?
That's just bull. That's just bull, man. What? Like what? Like come on. Come on. Are you joking me? Are you joking me? What? That has to be max range +1. Like what? I'm not even mad. Baloney. Like right now though. Yeah, careful. Be very careful that long silent. Nice shot. So what would you do here, chat? What would you do here? I think I would roll left and pepper here, avoid the Widow sightline, right? Maybe I go like peek this here and then look to aggress. I'm not sure what I do here. Like obviously you kill the Mercy first, but woo. So this is where I definitely want to talk a little bit about hero strengths. You are going to start to have to adjust your playstyle on the situation because, to be perfectly honest with you, there is no easy solution to this. There is no easy solution to this because you are playing on a map where there are very limited flanks and the flanks are very long sightline. So you're going to have a really hard time playing McCree with this. So you've got options. You can play with your team. It's not great and look for short flanks every now and then. Obviously not optimal, but you can still get value with the hero that way. Or you can do really, really funny things. You can go for goofy flanks and just look to trade. You're kind of playing a 2 CP defense kind of a situation anyway, so you can go like flash fan the Ana when they push in. Things like that. So I don't really care what you do. I'm curious to see what you do. Now you can't flank. But like right now, for example, like right now, you need to get out of here. You need to get out of here. You're tunneling. You're tunneling. Like what's happening? Look at your team. You need to back off. You're front lining. Get off the front line. Good gosh, man. Love that ability so much. Gosh. Update commands. It is Plat McCree, you bot. What are you talking about?
Keep your eyes peeled.
I wouldn't be peeking this. I would not be actively peeking Widow. I think this is a mistake. This, fine. Shoot Hog, shoot Doom. This, no bueno. I don't even think with Sonic I would do this. And certainly not now that Sonic is gone. I don't know why we're pushing up like this. Do you see this? Do you see this? Do you see this? Why are you pushing up like this? Stay on your corner and just shoot Doom, or shoot the Hog from here. This is no bueno again. Same kind of thing. Same kind of thing. Right? Like what are you doing? Stop peeking the Widow. I want you to actively avoid Widow sightlines and find any other angle to shoot at. So I hate going into the details here, but I want you to do everything you can to avoid peeking this Widow and shoot anything else. Funny flank. Do it. Do it. Yes. 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 Yes.
I feel like a new man.
No. There's a Zarya. There's a tank behind you. There's a tank behind you. Ah! I mean, you take it. I mean, unfortunate, but you just forgot about the Zarya. But yeah, honestly, that was fine. That was the correct play to do there. It was the correct play.
It ain't my time.
You roll out right because it is harder for Widow to shoot you on right than it is on left. Shorter sightline. I don't know if you did this on purpose, but yes. Nice. What on earth is this? What are you on? Oh my gosh. Classic. I don't even know what that was, so.
60 seconds remaining.
They're on Soldier now. No. No. Nah. Nah. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, nah, nah. Nah. Cut the tape. It's a cut. What are you on? What are you doing? Why are you here? Why are you here? They're no longer on Widow. You don't even have this excuse. What are you doing? Like, yeah. I mean, I'd call this gameplay dog, but at least when a dog craps, they don't make me watch. Like, good. Screw you. Like, shame on you. No, like get off the front line. Get off the front line. Stop. Like, if you want any excuse, any opportunity you can get as McCree to not shove your face up the front line, that would be a good one. When do we have to leave? 20? Righto.
Ready for battle.
Yeah.
2, 1. Attackers
Okay.
incoming.
Listen to me. They're on Hanzo, not Widow anymore. Keep your distance, play your angle, etc., etc. Does it make sense? So like what we're seeing here so far is like, you're struggling a little bit with range. You're hesitant to get close to a Widowmaker on a flank, but you're willing to run into Roadhogs and Reinhardts and Doomfists. That's a problem. When does McCree's damage fall off again? I don't know. Overwatch. Let's look it up. It's a good question. 20 to 40 meters. Is it 20 to 40 meters? Two miles. When will the hydrated hair check become a regular thing, or was that a one-time thing only? One-time thing only.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
Let's do this. What would be a good metric to do this by? I should be able to 6-shot as Zarya. Right? Body shot. Right. Pretty close. Only 20 damage to spare. So if there's any relevant fall off, 4, 5, 6, totally fine. Get a little further away. Still fine. How can I get any further away? Can I see her on this high ground? How do I get on the high ground? I forget. Oh yeah, I can get up here. Okay. I have a feeling this will be right about like where we have problems. Yeah. Right here. Right here is where it starts to become not major, but noticeable. Right about this range. That's pretty far. And if I get a little closer, I bet I'll be able to still get it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, not quite. There's an actual bot to measure distance. Yeah, but the bot has 200 HP. I'd prefer to work with 400 for this measurement. 3, 4, 5, 6. With the bot here, we could also check it. Where we're at 20 meters here. So we should be able to 3 body shot it, right? 1, 2, 3. 30 meters. Not quite. Let's aim for half, okay? So 25. Still not quite. 25 is not quite. So that's like 65 damage per shot. This should do it. Not quite, no. This should. Like, can we 24, 24. 23? 23? Wow.
Call that a fair fight.
22? Holy cow. Ah! Not quite. This will definitely do it. You know, actually, chat, watch this hack. Ready?
It's high noon.
There. See, I moved slower, so that was a better increment. There. Perfect. Perfect right there. Okay, so like this is, you can kind of eyeball this, right? Right? Something like that. You guys didn't see that last shot. That didn't happen. Didn't miss a stationary bot. Don't know what y'all are on about.
Traveling to
No.
Havana, ready
No.
for battle.
I lagged. Whoops, we skipped way too far ahead.
Well,
How are you already dead?
2, 1. Attackers in
No. Oh. Shattered. Massacred. Smashed. Nice QP wins.
well.
You know, I'm almost masters again. I'm almost masters again. Yeah, for example. What's the problem here? I appreciate this, not because it's good at all, but because it's simple. It's making it so easy for me, right? There's no question about what you need to work on here, right? Like, what's the issue here? What's the issue? It's a Roadhog. It's a Roadhog. It's a Roadhog. I like that we're not here. Good job. Look at how much attention you're baiting. Right? A lot of attention, a lot of threat. But why? Just look at what you could do from here. Right? Play this corner here. Tippity tappity, tippity tappity. If that hog pushes you, you blow him up because he's walking into your space and to cover and you can kite away, right? You could also go high ground here. You could also go high ground and go for like, pressure here and listen for hog. Like right now, there just isn't, I'm not sure if you're being impatient because right now you're probably not going to 2-tap anybody. You're probably just going to tap a little bit, force it onto to rotate, make the Mercy pocket, maybe make the hog look at you. You're just not going to get any picks right now. It's just not going to happen. But that's okay. That's okay. There's no rush right now. There's no rush whatsoever. Like right there. That's okay. But yeah, you just got outbrained there. So play with what makes more sense with your hero, okay? What makes more sense with your hero is to play the medium ranges and synchronize them with your team, right? This is just mechanical. You just get baited. How many channel points to duel with you in quick play? I don't even know. I haven't even thought about it.
Back in the saddle again.
Yeah, you get rolled. Thankfully, they nano. Flash. Rolled. Rolled. Outskilled. Get off. Get off. Get off. Again. Get off. Especially with the Hanzo dead. Get off. Go play here. Just sit here. What are they going to do? You're giving them the chance to pick you or recontest. You're giving them the chance to do this. Yes. 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 Look at this. Free ult charge. So much pressure. You just force Fate. You force Mercy to pocket the Roadhog. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Your team is taking a team fight. Look at this range. This, I want you to mentally capture this moment right now and do it for the rest of your life. Look at this. Brilliant. Brilliant range. Brilliant angle. You have some cover here. Brilliant. Very, very well done. Sure. And now just exist. Don't push, just exist. Like right now, right now. Don't go crazy. I would not drop here. I wouldn't drop there. That scared me as well. I wouldn't drop there. You have this habit of like, you get impatient. You get a really good position and then you get impatient. What is the enemy team gonna do? Shoot the Reinhardt! Shoot him! You're looking for the Hanzo. Fine, make him come after you. Make him wall climb up into you. Instead, look at this, like two ships passing in the night. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're just piecing out. You could have flash fan this idiot. He's wall climbing into you. Stormbow is trash compared to flash fan. Smack him in the mouth. No, no. And now you gotta chill a little bit because they've, you know, you've lost a couple. Okay, good. So again, this range problem, like you have this tendency to be in a good position, then you get impatient and you just rush in, or you run down main, or you run into the middle of the enemy team. You get impatient. Chill. What again? Good. Good. Watch Hanzo. Like I don't push. Just don't push. Okay. Cordovan, what is the benefit of being here right now? What is the benefit of being here?
I'm in need of assistance.
Look at this right here. This is a perfect snapshot. What can you do here? Anybody can answer this, by the way. What is their back gonna do? What can he do? He's stuck. He's stuck. The only way he's gonna get unstuck is if this Hanzo sonic bows you and they start to shoot you. They can't do anything. You can bait out Lamp. You're gonna force McCree and Hanzo to look at you. The Mercy will probably like, just live here. You're on an angle, a safe angle with cover. Just live. Just stay here. Just stay. Don't. I don't know if you knew that he was one. Maybe not. But like you can kind of see there, like unfortunate GG go next. But think about it this way. Think if you had just landed one shot here on the cover and then like been able to hold your position. Yeah. It's not good. You're not greedy. You're too impatient. You're too impatient. You need a kill and you need it now. She doesn't have personal. She doesn't have personal. You could get this go. This is when you would flash fan. Right. But you don't stay here. You kind of see what I'm saying? You don't stay here. You flash fan, and you should be kiting away. Instead, you're just like, you're literally fighting in front of a BAP and in front of what I thought was a Hanzo, but maybe not, and a Reinhardt, and you're just chilling. You're just in their face. You just don't care. I don't like that. Get the kill. Sure, great. It's fine. But like right now. Yes. Yes. Just exist. Exist. Find the corner right here and just exist. Yeah. 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 I'm telling you, chat. We have a problem. We have a problem. You're like a 4-year-old on a sugar bender. Like you can't not do anything for just a split second. You always, something must be dying at all times. You know? And look at now. Now look at your positioning here. You didn't even get the kill.
Thank you, Khan.
Like, what are you doing right now? Are you just like going on a trip? Like, what's the deal? Fine.
Wow.
That was actually unsettling. What was that? Wow. That was seriously unsettling.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
I can't replicate it. Wow. Wow.
Wow.
I can't replicate it. That's weird. That was super. Thanks for the sub. Wow. Okay. Yes. Yes. Unfortunate. Now, what should we do? Nah. What? That's unfortunate. Now it's just so there's just a mechanical diff, you know?
No one can.
But here's the thing. You can get away with this. Why is he getting away with this, but not the other Flash fans? I want you to answer this question for me. And then I probably should pause. Why is he getting away with this? Where is he set up for this Flash fan? Yeah, they don't see it coming, but he's also, look at his position. He's on the outside. He's on the outside, and then look what happens as soon as he Flash fans. Flash fan. Back. Back, 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 back. Go get on that angle again. Run, 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 run. That's it. Right. Surprise. And he doesn't... be very careful about that. So, I like the aggression. I just would like it where you have an escape path already situated, or if you can... Or sometimes I just would like you just to sit on the angle and wait for them to come after you. I think you just get a lot more done from that. Here's the deal. Let's non-copyright. Let's do this. Okay, so I have to be AFK for like 20 minutes, but I will be back. So let's do this. AFK. Let's get a Word document. Word. And then okay, I will be right back. Yeah, I'll see you guys in a little bit. Give me 1 second. Gonna get my scene set up. See, I'm gonna take good care of you guys. There you go. There. And then here. No. Here. And then here. And then here. And there you go. I'll see you guys in a little bit. My bad. I didn't realize that it made it like an actual audio alarm. That must have been really annoying. To be honest, he probably deserved it though. Let me get this all situated. La, 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 la. Sorry guys, it took me like 1 minute longer. So I was almost on time. It was only like 2 minutes off, right? Right? That's pretty close. I mean, I gotta get some credit for that. Welcome back. Sorry guys.
Wow, 6 months.
I'm not gonna even bother reading chat. Hey, thanks for the sub, Nunchi. Appreciate it. 6 months indeed. That is very cool. Okay, we continue. We got about 15 more minutes of this review. So, big thing that we've been saying is like you're on the angles a lot, but sometimes you're not really respecting the range advantage that you have on other heroes, and you're not really respecting the enemy's range that they might have on you. So you're playing passive versus Widows when you should be playing aggressive sometimes, and you're playing aggressive versus like Hogs and Doomfist when you should be playing passive. You should be staying on the angle, and then you're also getting a little impatient. So, yeah. Any Al match review coming? So I'll touch, like, I am going to be doing a scouting report on the Los Angeles Gladiators as soon as Overwatch League replays are available. So that might be, you know, day after tomorrow, might be later in the week, who knows. I mean, this is a perfect case in point. You guys have the high ground. You guys have excellent point pressure. What are you doing? You drank about 10 rub. It literally looks like you were drinking gasoline, like high octane gasoline. I have no other explanation for what this is. Like, are you like what? You're literally inside of them. What? Like, you can do that, and it sometimes will work, but it's fundamentally inferior. Now, like, that crap is only going to work up until some point. Fine. A little risky with the Hanzo, but... Like, do you see this? Do you see this right here? That's only going to work up to a point. That's not true, Pineapple Pro. You baited me for a second there. I was like, man, that must be... Oh, wait. I'm getting baited. But like, do you see how much better this goes? Now that you're actually on a proper angle, at a proper range. You see this? Be very careful, the Hanzo. Nice. See how it didn't require you to flash fan in? It does because it'll kill you. Yes, I got that. You didn't have to roll in and flash fan. You could just stay here, right? Now, I will say that, like, right now, I'd probably be moving towards cover here, or even towards, like, here. But, like, yeah. Sure, I respect. Okay, keep going. I'm so sad that this Widow skin is, like, gone. Like, I'm so sad. My poor wife is like a Widow main, and like she's got like every single Widow skin except this delicious one. Oh, it's so cool. Okay. Yes, this will be good. Now this is where aggressive flanks are really important, but because like your options here are really limited, right? But even here, you do not have to roll in. Your existence here, even if you don't get any kills, is going to cause the enemy team misery. They're going to be absolutely terrified of this. But knowing you, you're probably going to utilize this flank good, but you're probably going to go too aggressive and get yourself picked.
No one can hide from my sight.
Better, probably still a little aggressive, but better. But you see, like I just want you to, okay, even let's just say that you do this on accident, but I just want you to watch what happens as a result of this flank. Bing, bing, you don't get the kill. McCree stops, turns around and looks at you. Bap turns around, looks at you. Mercy turns around, looks at you. 1, 2, 3. And now look at McCree's positioning. Look at Bap's positioning. Look at Mercy's positioning. Mostly the Bap and McCree, because those are the ones that you directly affected. Do you see this? You turn their attention for 2 or 3 seconds, risked your life by this much, had an opportunity to get a kill, and now watch. And like you said, look at the Rein and Zarya. No healing, no support, and McCree rolls into the open to pursue you and then gets headshot by the Widow. Very well done. My laptop is dying, let me plug it up. But this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Just you existing here and surviving and threatening the enemy team. Now you do have to hit your shots. Like if you hit so there's gonna be some times where you're like, oh, I have a really good flank and I timed it really well, but I didn't do anything. Well, you did hit your shots, right? But you just hit enough shots here, and that's it. Very well done. Yeah, right. Because the thing about surviving here isn't just the fact that, oh, I didn't die. It's the fact that you can, right now, you can go back and peek this again. You can peek this again. Right now, go. Yep. More pressure. More. It's over. Like, there's just no way. Okay, we keep going. We'll watch a little more.
Attackers incoming. Stop.
Widow again. Tracer again. Or Tracer. You have your Lucio's help, but I'm still not a huge fan of this. Just like plunk him down. Like, I don't know. Cause you end up baiting your Lucio. Like you go in and yeah. I'm not gonna nitpick you too much there. That was definitely a mistake, but we're not gonna go over too much. Run.
Sniper, keep your eyes peeled.
Go. Like if you're gonna go. Your team, you've got enough members of your team here. Now she's out. Now you need to also back out. That Sigma's gonna roll you if you're not careful. Well, this is the most gold thing we've seen in your plat VOD.
This is my jam.
Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah, it's unfortunate. But the problem, my main problem with this is like, I think this is just a little too long of a sightline here. You know, I think I would have preferred you probably to even drop off of the high ground here and play something like this, you know, or play something like this, or go. I honestly don't even know what your options are. You might just have to wait out the sights. But yeah.
Well, now after you.
Yeah. Okay.
Fall back.
We're gonna go peek this sightline again. But I don't love it. I mean, like, you see? Yeah. Like, we'll keep going, but we're gonna go at a pretty brisk pace here because it's the same mistake mostly over and over again. Oh, you guys are getting staggered. This Widow is just rolling you guys. Whatever. Felt like we had to touch. And you do get rolled. Holy cow. But you see, like, you must get the kill on this. You must. Because if you don't, you've now positioned yourself really well for a lot of pressure, because you could roll across here. Think about this. Like, you could position yourself here and like hold over here, right? But you go all in the middle of the enemy team and you fail to get the kill. 1, 2 shots missed. You miss a lot of that, right? So. And you're dead. Oh, you're not dead. Yeah, you guys are just getting dominated. And now you're giving up on flanking. Okay.
Victory.
Let's put our emphasis on this. I want you to be angling aggressively, but I need you to be paying attention to whether you should be playing at range or up close. And if you have some brain power left, I want you to be focusing less on inting on the angle. And if you have a good angle, just chill. Just chill. Do you have any questions, Cordovan? Because I will say this, I respect the crap out of how you are consistently looking for angles. I really respect that. I think that was very impressive. Well done. Good job. But it needs to be executed much better. With more consideration about like what range you should be playing, and with more consideration about like, do you need to be inting here, or can you just live? Do you have any questions for right now? Because you do have a tier 2 Q&A, so you can type up your questions later. But do you have any questions right now? When does a replay viewer add owl games? I don't know. Hopefully soon. Not right now, thank you. You're welcome. Good luck. Go forth and multiply. We keep going. We are on to Lexa. Who cashed in their points for a VOD review. Their non-channel sub non-sub VOD review, which I may or may not change in the future, but for now it's available. So let's look at this. What rank is this? Diamond hit scan. How much McCree and how much Tracer do we play? Pretty decent amount of McCree, so pretty decent amount of Tracer. So yeah, McCree Tracer. Okay, so we're back on the McCree train, but there's some Tracer at the end, and now we're bumping up our rank. So we're going to go to Diamond now, and we're going to throw in some Tracer in there as well. Oh, we need to go to sleep. Would you prefer, Lexa, for me to wait? I can wait. I can do it another day. No, actually like firmly Diamond. Yeah, sure. I'll skip you. But honestly, Lexa, you're probably used to being skipped over and things anyway, so I'm sure you're probably totally fine with that. Okay. Parks Co. Let's do this. Parks Co is next. You're welcome.
Now entering, ready for battle.
Let's see, what is Parks Co's in-game name? On a 7-loss streak with Ana. So let's be real. There was a common denominator that needs to be improved before I can win again. Okay. So Connor Parksfit. Hey, sick. Window is you? Okay. Are we doing your King's Row VOD and the QE378K? We're doing half and half. Yo, hey. When is a 2-year badge coming out? Actually, good idea. For subs. Okay, we will do. Would you prefer attack or defense of this? Because I'm not sure. Like, is there anyone I should prioritize? You pick. All right, we'll just start with this then. Okay.
Weather.
So, is this gold?
Ready for battle.
2,300 and falling. Connor, are you still 2,300? Have you fallen below 2,300? So you haven't fallen further. Sounds good. So you hit the gutter. For you, anyway. That's good.
2, 1.
Okay, so the thing with Ana is make sure that we're playing near cover. Make sure that we're not wasting our nano boosts, and make sure that you're timing your cooldowns properly. The additional thing that we gave for our platinum Anas was that you can look to take quick off angles to look for cooldown value mid-fight without completely abandoning your tanks, but that's less of a priority with you being mid-gold. So we're gonna let the first 2 team fights play out without commentary, which I like to do with lower rank VODs especially. So no commentary, just gonna scout it out. See what's going on.
Going to be okay.
That arrow just levitating in the air. Not bad. Not bad. A little bit of W key when we look for cooldowns though. You notice that? But overall not bad. Alright. Cart duty. Ooh, we missed an opportunity there. Unfortunate.
You're powered up. Get in there.
That's a waste.
Keep out of my way.
Up 3. Like I said, chat, minimal commentary, just gonna play it through.
I will keep you here.
Gotta watch for bubbles. Run, run, Rudolph. Unfortunate. Okay, so still a little bit of W key when we look for cooldowns. A little bit of a wasted nano. And I need to watch for bubbles. Okay. Huh. No need to peek that. Respect, please. Good discipline on the nade. Oh my gosh. This is terrifying. Nah. There's no way that you survived a Reinhardt with Shatter inside of you, a window, Grav, Dragon, Blizzard. Nano. There's no way. There's just no way that that happened, did it? Because I'm about to holler at you for wasting your Nano boost. Nano on who? On whom? Zarya. Blizzard. Grav. They Dragon and Window, and he just misses the Dragon. And you guys survive a Grav Blizzard. Window, Nano, with no casualties. Holy smokes. I'm sorry. What? All right, so I'm gonna be real. If you're caught inside Grav, it's a lost fight. Like 90% of the time, even in gold, it's a lost fight. Unreal. So I don't love the Nano. And just not even close. Unbelievable. Oh, look at this dude. Look at this dude. Oh, look at oh my gosh, look at this man. Oh, respect. Go next. So I'll be honest, Window. There's been nothing major that we've seen wrong with your gameplay. A couple of minor things, so we're gonna keep playing. I don't have anything to stop and talk about though, because you've not been playing well, but you've not been feeding. So I want to focus on the big stuff. Unfortunate.
Get into position. This will only hurt for a minute.
Like even then, your Winston literally just gets annihilated. And he doesn't jump out, so that's not exactly your fault.
Get into position. I need help. Regenerating the cover.
This might be something that we talk about though. But I prefer not to, but I don't like this. Jeez. Okay. I see you. All right.
I will keep you here.
Now this is do or die. This is the moment of truth. This fight right here is going to probably have a pretty big impact on what we talk about. I have a feeling. I have a gut feeling about this fight.
You're powered up. Get in there. Oh, you look tired.
Yeah.
You're going.
There was a lot of good things to say there, but what did you guys catch? Let's see what you guys caught. What did you guys catch?
Oh, you look tired.
60 seconds remaining.
Did you catch anything?
Don't even know you anymore.
Too close and W key cooldowns. There was no reason for you to leave this position right here. No reason. It doesn't make it easier to land cooldowns. I promise you. And that's happened a bunch of times. A lot of moving forward. That's a very common problem with flex supports. Zenyatta, Ana's, Baptistes. Is to, you know, as they start to try to get stuff done.
This will only hurt.
Man, your Ryan is just...
30 seconds remaining.
This will only hurt for a bit. You're going to live.
I can't. What is this game, man? This game is just endless entertainment. The same Hanzo that completely missed his dragon is also just takes a plunge. Holy moly, that. That sucks. Okay. I'll be honest. The W key cooldowns. The lack of cover, and maybe scoping in a little too much. Not a lot here. I think chat will back me up. Chat, am I missing anything major here? Keep in mind this is about mid gold. This looks okay for right now. I'm waiting for the shoe to drop. Like, I'm waiting for, why are we gold? Because you look like probably around low plat with this. So I'm waiting for the real reason why we're here. Because really, 8 minutes of gameplay isn't worth jack. So I'm waiting. I'm gonna keep waiting. That nade wasn't very good. That sleep wasn't very good. Their tanks were not aggressing at all, and now you're down both cooldowns right when they're aggressing. That's more gold. Like right now, we don't have nade. And that's pretty expensive.
I will keep you here.
You know, chat, we are missing a lot of sleeps. And not very hard targets to hit either. And this is a good time to look for a sleep. You know the status of Zarya bubbles. You should, right? But this is this Ryan is free pickings. And you missed that. That's a tough miss.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Who's purple?
I have your back.
Would have been better there to let him die and nano the Zarya. You chunk your nade here too. Close, but that's a significant miss. Hitting either the Zarya and the Rhine with this, or the backline with this, that's a significant miss. Now you're gonna miss your sleep too. I can smell it. Yeah. now you're in serious trouble. Oh well, no, he's already low. So you're fortunate. Well, there she blows, chat. There she blows. That's what we were waiting for. So we're missing the majority of our sleeps. And we're missing a huge chunk of our nades as well. And he thought he had sleep here. We're like, oh shoot, I don't have sleep. And then, you know, you go from there. So, yeah. Oh, by the way, Connor, oh, you want it on? Okay, no, so we're trying to do this quickly because we're trying to get Ana and BAP reviewed, and it's only a tier 1 review. So we're moving at a pretty brisk pace here. One. Because here's the thing. Here's the thing with sleep darting that. I mean, I guess it's okay if they don't pursue you, but like. Good. Nano. Nano? Oh no. Yeah, we didn't get a chance to nano that.
Join with me. My ultimate is almost charged. You're powered up. Get in there. Surrender. Get back.
We missed the dragon again. Your Hanzo's gonna live. And so are you. Oh, your Hanzo's definitely gonna live though. A little too much W still.
You're powered up. Get in there.
For example, right now, instantly move to cover.
Get back in the fight.
So like here or here, right? Same kind of thing. Just like you don't want to get caught in the open. Instead, you're standing right here, where yeah, you get unlucky and get grabbed. Maybe you get grabbed here too, but at least you have the dignity of starting with cover. Unfortunate.
I'm not ready to hang it up.
So our fishing for cooldowns is extremely low percentage of landing. A lot of the times. Like I get
Walk it up.
ah man. We must land this sleep. Like you can't miss this. Yeah. Run. Run. There's a Ryan in your backline. Ah, man, these hurt. These really hurt. No. There's stuff happening right here. It's easier and more important that you contribute to this. Honestly, could nano your ball maybe? That's too late now. Nano your Moira. Nano. How you had nade as well? Okay. Your Ana. I don't know if you didn't.
Get healed.
You didn't until the very end, yeah. But you had nano. You were waiting for nade. I think you might have been able to get it off, but I mean, I think you have to nano here. I think you just have to nano. Okay. So obviously speed run VOD review because we're going to try and get your BAP in as well. I think you need to look at your cooldowns mid-fight. And I want you to be, so with your nade and sleep mid-fight, I want you aiming for a specific target. I don't want you just blindly throwing them in. I want either Zarya naded, Rein naded, backline naded, enemy Ana slept, enemy Rein slept. I want you to I want you to finish this review. Go queue a rank game if you can. And every single fight, you look for a specific target. You are aiming for this target with your cooldown. I want you to be consciously practicing it because right now, it's not even necessarily a question of mechanics. You've hit some decent sleep darts. You've hit some decent nades. You're not putting a level of focus into it. That's what seems to be the biggest lacking thing right now. I want you to confidently go in there and specifically aim for a target and go from that. I would say that and more consistent use of cover. Does that make sense? So this isn't new information for you. I'm not teaching you anything here that you don't already know. I'm just highlighting things that I think need more work for you or ways of practicing it. Okay? Because I think you've shown the majority of the cooldowns that you whiffed, it's because you weren't focused. It's not because you couldn't hit the sleep dart or you just missed it. It's because you weren't focused. You can tell. You can tell. You don't even you miss a Reinhardt at point blank range. There's no way that should happen. Okay. So let's get some BAP in. Is this Hanamura? Is Hanamura okay? Is that what you wanted for BAP? Because I think you ended up actually sending me 3 replays, or for whatever reason I ended up with 3 replays. Okay. I'm not sure. I think I messed up on my end or something. So I want to make sure I got it right. Okay. So chat, again, this person just requested that they review both their heroes, but they only have a tier 1 review. So we're doing 20 minutes, 20 minutes. So we're kind of speedrunning. Same thing here. I'm going to eat a little rice and no commentary. In fact, I'm going to mute my mic.
Defend objective A.
Get inside.
My ultimate is almost ready.
You're fully
Go
healed.
there.
This right here perfectly encapsulates my first priority for you. What do you guys see? What do you guys see? I'll play it slow motion. Right here. And then again here, I guarantee you. And then again there. Did you see it? Did you see it? Did you see it? Wait for it, 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 wait for it. Right here. Right here. See that? No. It's gunplay. It's gunplay. Connor, you have a switch in your mind that's either I'm damaging or I'm healing. And there's no in between. You're either full-time healing or full-time damaging. And when you swap to either one, you are stuck for at least a couple of shots, 3 or 4. Now, I think you could make a good argument that gunplay is a bit of a micro detail. But the reason why I coach Batistes, even when they're in lower ranks, to start practicing gunplay is because it is a fundamental part of Batistes' mechanics. And I think you should always be training how the hero should feel. Now, I'm going to warn you, you're going to suck at it for a long time. But I need you to start training it now. It's the same thing with tracers. If I'm coaching a gold or a platinum tracer, they need to start practicing blink management or blink movement skills to like avoid flashbangs and to juke now. Obviously things like positioning and timing, but they should be practicing that aspect of heroes now. Not the 180 pulse bombs. Maybe not even the trigger discipline. But they need to start playing the basic fundamental mechanical aspect of the hero now. And for you, you need to start either with the shoot, heal, or shoot, heal, shoot, heal, shoot, heal. For me, I think it would be good enough for you to just do shoot, heal. Force yourself. I mean, actively think shoot, heal. Even if it's just on Rein Shield. Even if you feed Zarya a million charge because you're having a hard time not shooting Zarya balls because you're just so tunneled and focusing on shoot, heal, good. Build the habit now. You need to build the habit now of your Like right now, for example, like let's go back and look at this. Okay, you get hit by a fire strike. Shoot, heal your Rein. Shoot, heal your Rein. See this? Now you're full heal. Now you're full heal. Now you're full heal. Reinhardt is peeking right there. There's some shield. Zarya without bubble. Right? There's some Hanzo you could shoot. Go shoot the Junkrat. Come on, shoot the Junkrat. Oh, now we shoot. Now we shoot. Now we shoot. But your Zarya could still use some healing. Your Rein could still use some healing. But you're reactively, and then you're back to healing again. You're back to full time healing. Let's keep watching it. Yeah, there was it. That was it. That was it. That was it right there.
Let them up.
That was it right there again. Shift wasn't necessary. And then, but you're a little close there too. But I want you now. I'm gonna eat a little more rice because I have to finish my lunch at 4:30 in the afternoon. I want you now, chat, to look at two things for me: his gunplay, his use of shift, and his proximity towards his tank line. And I'm unsure on the last two. I'm not sure which one is more important to me right now, because the entire first fight, it was definitely shift usage and a little bit in second as well. But then we started getting really close, and we're starting to get really close again. So I'm not sure. Normally, I would prioritize getting too close to your Rein as being the worst error, but it's not happening all the time. So I'm unsure. So I'm gonna need a little more rice, and then we're gonna keep watching. So watch that gunplay. See if Connor continues to do only damage or only healing, or see if we start to do a little bit of both. Because on defense especially, it was very segmented, very segregated. Damage healing, there was very little bleeding over, but we'll see how we do in our attack.
Take your medicine. Get in here.
Objective A captured. New defense point. Objective B.
Okay. The reason why the UI keeps turning off is because my hotkey to mute my mic is Control AZ and or Control Alt Z, and Alt Z is UI. Connor, what are you thinking so far? What are you thinking so far? What heroes do you think you review the most? Reinhardt, Bat, Kree. Probably. Reinhardt, Bat, Kree, as of nowadays. Lucio recently as well.
One. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask you when we finish this VOD. We'll have time at least for another 10 minutes or so. Maybe when we finish this defense, what you think is more important for you? Your positional, keeping a little bit more distance between yourself and your Rein, or your tank line, or your shift usage. I want you to pick which one you think is going to be more important to you. or easier for you to work on. Because both are good. If something's very easy to fix, then that's great. If something's very important to fix, that's also great. So I want you to just pay attention. And obviously you know your gameplay better than I do, so we'll watch a little more.
All better. Now.
60 seconds remaining.
Stun.
30 seconds remaining. Overtime.
Just a little longer. Turn them back.
New
All right.
defense mode.
Let them out.
Misclick.
Initiating match.
Yeah. I want to keep watching.
One. Attackers incoming.
How about a little extra?
Defend objective A.
All better.
Just didn't expect the Doom. Honestly, chat, Doomfist, like one of the biggest values out of picking Doomfist is that for whatever reason, people just forget that the hero exists. It's a little like Sombra. Sombra, Doomfist, any hero that starts in backline, having the surprise factor of that hero is so crazy, man. Like it's like a free team fight win. Because people forget about the hero. This is literally your look. This is a snapshot of your gameplay. If we could condense or concentrate your gameplay into like 15 seconds, this is it right here. Heal, 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 heal. Wasted shift. Remember, it's 75 healing. That's it. It's only 150 for you, right? So heal, 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 heal. No damage at all. A wasted shift, and look at your positioning. Yeah. Yep, in 10 seconds. It's the full thing. So,
Well, it could.
I think we've seen enough, and I would prefer to spend the rest of the review in conversation, because I would like to talk with you, you know, just whatever over stream. What do you think? I think the damage versus heal is a priority for me because I think that's a habit that you need to bite in the butt now, because the damage versus heal mode is something that's literally something that impacts every single aspect of BAP's kit. It's not something that you do every 12 seconds. It's something that you do every single time you fire your gun. You're looking for it. So we need to break that habit now. And then positioning shift. What do you think? Which one do you think is more priority? Because I don't think all three is reasonable to work on. How do I counter a good Doom? Anticipation and positioning. Anticipation and positioning is how you counter a good Doomfist. Doomfist and Widowmaker, well, really Doomfist and Sombra to an extent as well, are like the most punishing heroes to not anticipate. If you anticipate them, ball as well. You're gonna have an okay time. If you do not, you're gonna get rolled. So what do you think? And then once you pick that, I want to talk a little bit more about the weapon play and clarify a couple of things, because I think it's very important that people understand what I mean versus damage and heal balance, because there is a very, very important exception that we need to go over. So Parks Co. Connor, what do you think is more important to look at, your shift usage or your proximity to your tanks? What do you think is more impactful? Sure, then there you go, Connor. So your positioning and your weapon play. Set yourself up in a little bit more distance with cover, and then focus on your weapon play. I think that's the play. So really quick chat, very important question, and this is something that we've absolutely talked about before. What is the exception about weaving in damage and heal at the same time? Is there ever a time when you would only damage or ever heal? Yes, probably the case, Connor. So again, 2 critical tanks, right? So you need to focus really hard in hitting your heal shots, and they're not easy to hit. So you need to, like, for example, if there's a critical target that might be tricky to hit, or there's somebody that's really squishy that you must heal, yes, focus only on healing. Make sure that you hit those heal grenades. Only damage when there's nothing else. Exactly. If everybody's full HP and or you've got a window and there's like a bunch of squishies that you can hit with the window, forget whipping your crosshair back and forth. Focus on kill, 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 kill. So there was a couple times in this review where you only healed or only damaged, and that was fine. Especially if they're really, really far apart, so there's a big crosshair movement. But that's the exception to the rule, right? And Connor, you're smart enough, you'll know, hey, I need to just focus on healing here. Or I need to just focus on damage here. You'll know. You'll know. You just use your common sense. Think of the damage and heal as whenever you have a little bit of downtime or an opportunity mid-fight when there's not a lot of pressure to either hit your heals or hit your damage to be min-maxing, right? But you'll know. Like, you guys are smart. You don't need me to babysit you and tell you, well, you should have just damaged here. You should have just healed here. You'll know. You're smart enough to figure it out. But that's something that you should start working on. Okay, you're welcome. This is a fun review. I haven't done something like this before. We've done some Blitzkrieg reviews of like multiple heroes back to back to back to back to back, but I've never actually. I've talked too much during them. This one I just shut up and I just let the game play, and I felt like I got a much, especially because it was like 40 minutes of gameplay footage. I felt like I got a really, really good idea of what you need to work on. It wasn't like, oh, it's a tiny little snapshot. You're like, I feel like I really do feel like there's enough to work on. It was Gold BAP and Ana. We did Ana right before the BAP. I didn't have a chance to update it, so. And that 10-second time where we messed up, just played a little more distance, Connor. So for example, like let me pull it up. That's a good question, because there is a balance to be found between I need to be able to shoot. I would like to be able to peek and shoot something, right? But you're also like, well, if I peek, I'm gonna get roasted. So let me go over this. And this is part of the reason why Hanamura First is so miserable to peek, because it's such a tiny little choke, right? Yeah, it's fine. So for you, your team had not rounded the corner yet. They were still holding here. So this is, right? Here. If your team rounds the corner, if your team literally ends N, then yeah. Right, but your team was they were right here, right? You didn't need to be up their butt, so just maintain as much distance as you can. Like here, right, and then rotate here. You can also play inside here, although I find this to be less attractive because I get sniped by these guys, so I like this better. If you see Rhine Shield, you know, Zarya or whatever, and then swing wide this way. So it's not a lot. It's really not revolutionary. It's basically what you did, just a little further, a little closer to corner. It's really just micro details. Like, so much of positioning with support isn't necessary. Like, occasionally you'll watch like an ML7 video and be like, oh my gosh, what a crazy position. I never even thought about that. That's so helpful, right? But a lot of positioning, and just in general, supports DPS tanks isn't like revolutionary big brain concepts. It's just doing like the little things really well, right? Like, you're just going to be a little closer to the corner. Like, I don't look at like a diamond player and be like, oh my gosh, compared to a top 500 player, he has no idea how to position. It's just like, just doing the basics better. It's kind of boring, but it's important, right? Well, is it better to make 2 shots in between healing? It's so from my understanding of it, I haven't actually got the timing. Like, I haven't taken a stopwatch and broken it out. But from what I hear and what my experience is, my estimation, I almost said guesstimation, but that would have been unfortunate because I would have weeped on, on stream, is that doing 2 shots per heal slows down your healing by a little bit, okay? So right, just a little bit. But
Got you good at you.
I have a hard time doing 1-1, honestly. Like, I've practiced 2-1, 2-1, 2-1 so much that I have a hard time doing 1-1. It feels a little faster. Slightly faster. So for a new bat player, or in a situation where you're focusing on sustain, probably just, heal. Right? But if there's any serious downtime,
All better. Now,
like
I
that.
don't think you're going to make it.
Yeah, so so I prefer 2-1. I've always liked 2-1 better. It feels a lot more fluid. Has a nice rhythm to it, right? Dun 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 dun. 1-1 is probably better in situations where you're like in serious sustain mode, because I think it is slightly faster with healing, but it's not by much. But I've always liked 2-1. Like 2-1 is something that I've practiced. I don't have a lot of hours in Batiste. Like, like here's my Batiste hours. I have a couple on my other account, but that's generally what I've enjoyed more. 2-1, I believe there's a slight heal delay. 1-1, there should be no delay. But at the same time, 2-1 feels a lot more fluid. So I find if I do 1-1, I tend to mess up more often. 2-1 actually, weirdly enough, feels easier. And yeah, you can hold down both mouse buttons. So I prefer to not hold down both mouse buttons because I like to selectively take my shots. It feels like trigger discipline for me, where I don't like holding down.
No dying on my watch.
This is holding down, by the way. Right? This is not. This is, hear the click? Okay, I don't know if I can move my mic closer. Right? But I prefer not holding down. But that is also probably the way to min-max it. Okay. Okay. I can do one more, I think. At least one more. Let me check to make sure, because I do have something IRL on a later. Let me just make sure that everything's on schedule. Yeah, we're good. Random question. Is it better to use trigger discipline with Dragon Blade, or is it okay to hold most of the time? That's actually a really good question. I feel like if you ever have to ask about trigger discipline, the answer is probably yes, you should use trigger discipline. But I don't think it's as punishing as other, because the thing with Dragon Blade is you want to be in the mindset that you're selectively killing a target. So all the time whenever I Genji, I'm like, oh, I'm just like, but you really want to be like, okay, this is a target I'm killing, and then I'm gonna kill the next target, and then I'm gonna kill the next target, and you want to be selective with it. Like, a lot of the times when people get like in the Genji mode, they just go like, oh shoot, I gotta move my mouse, my rice bowl, excuse me. They just like kamikaze, like, oh, just kill everything. But you really want to be like surgical about it, right? So to me, that better fits with trigger discipline. Right? I'm just found my blade. So like, I don't want to be panicking. I want to be selectively annihilating one target and then moving on to the next. Right? So I just think it would be better for you to be probably trigger discipline. And I think you get the same amount of slashes as well. Like I think there's a maximum of what is it, 6 or 7 slashes, and I don't think you can max increase the number of slashes by holding down. So like, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Does anybody know? I think it's like 6 or 7 slashes, and that's it. So, and there's a grace period of where like you can actually take a second between slashes and still get 6 or 7. So there's not really an advantage to just holding it down. To get, I'm gonna get more slashes. I don't think you get more. I think you get a certain amount, and that's basically it. And you get, and it's forgiving to even if you take a little longer. You just spam the buttons. Yeah. That's how a lot of us do it for sure. But yeah, let me check to see who's next on the list. Updating the coaching queue. Give me a second, chat. I think Azure is next. I typically hold mouse button down, just dash around when I can see vulnerable. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a maximum. I'm pretty sure. You know, we can check that out. Let's actually check that out really fast. Let me actually get a custom game so we don't have to sit around waiting, killing training bots. It's gonna take forever. Whoops. Where's ult? Yeah. I don't think I need to do all of those maximum. How do you play Sigma with the Zarya? Don't worry about shielding your team. Your team, you're just not gonna be able to shield your team for long enough. So you just off angle, double off angle. That's the only way. Especially if the enemy team already has a main tank, you're not gonna win it. So you just have to double off angle. Okay, ready? Hold it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, so you do get 7. Uh-oh, chat, maybe I was wrong. I might have been wrong. In which case, maybe there is a slight advantage to just holding it down. Now, in slight advantage, that doesn't say that trigger discipline is bad. Trigger discipline will still probably be better, but there at least is something of an argument for it. So let's do it slower. Choppity, yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we only got 6 that time. Uh-oh. I do lie, apparently. Let's try and do it a little faster this time. That was 7 there, unless that last one was a no-reg, which sometimes happens. So let's put it this way. You do not have to hold down mouse 1 to get 7 slashes. You can get 7, but you have to be pretty quick. That being said, you will be more consistent and probably get more kills out of your Dragon Blade, ironically, if you go a little bit more decisive with it. In other words, you might only get 5 slashes. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Only 4 slashes, not even 5. But being more methodical and selective about it will probably help you to actually get more kills. So trigger discipline with Genji Blade, probably good, but you can technically get a little faster if you go a little faster. But there is a little bit of grace period. You can delay a little bit and still get 7 slashes. Is it something possible between dashing between targets? Good question. Let's try one more quick test, and then we gotta go.
Welcome to Junkertown.
Okay. Maybe. Maybe. The problem with Dragon Blade is that you have to psychologically build up almost 2 different muscle memories for when you're Mercy damage boosted or Mercy pocketed, or when you're nano boosted versus when you don't have. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 6. Might have gotten a 7th there at the end. Hey Spilo. Hey Hooch. Okay, let's go ahead and move on to the next VOD, and then we'll go from there. I'm an EPS player. Hey, nice. 600 comp games this season. Holy smokes, that's a lot of time training. I would get a VOD review from somebody. Get a VOD review from somebody. The only other things that I'd be working on is making sure your external training is quality, that you are getting enough sleep, that you're getting enough exercise, that you're taking good care of yourself. So there's no external factors that could possibly contribute to your screwing up in game, right? And I'd also, I mean, just check your hero pool. Like, I know that's something that I tell the silvers and golds and bronze players. Check your hero pool. How many heroes, are you playing? Are you playing 4, 5, 3, 2, or 6, or 7? Even 5 is pushing it, right? So I would look at that. Even pros struggle keeping a hero pool bigger than 4. Look at somebody like Happy, by the way, who was popping on Widowmaker yesterday, or on Hanzo and Overwatch League. He's a great Hanzo. He's a great McCree. I know he's a great Widowmaker, and he's probably a great Ashe. His Tracer, unless he actually trained it for a couple of weeks, is probably pretty shaky. So would his Sombra, right? So would his Reaper, right? And this is a pro player. Yeah. I would stick with 4. 4 is a good hero pool. And you can adjust that hero pool on the meta. So you're reaching a point where you're scrimming. So maybe you're like, I play Hanzo, Mei, Pharah, Genji. But right now, my team is playing Doomfist, so I'm going to drop Hanzo because Hanzo's like kind of trash right now. Like, he's not actually trash, so let's just say he's trash. He's trash right now, and I'm going to play Doomfist instead. That's fine. The 4 can be very flexible, right? It just means that at this current point in time, this month, these 3 or 4 weeks, I'm only playing these heroes. Does that make sense? So Azure actually waits. Sora. Okay. Sorry, chat, I'm trying to figure out what's next. Okay. Whoops, that's the wrong thing. You're welcome. Also, pick heroes that you enjoy. You certainly start with heroes you enjoy. You might pick up a hero that you don't think you're going to enjoy that much because your team needs it for you in scrims, but you certainly build a foundation, a skeleton of sorts of the heroes that you enjoy. Right? Even in Overwatch League, everybody has to play the meta hero usually, but they have niche picks or picks that they're better at, right? Some flex DPS players are amazing at, Pharah. Some are amazing at Tracer. They can all play Mei. They can all play Genji decently. They can all play a decent Hanzo, but some of them are better at Tracer, some of them are better at Pharah. For you, it might kind of be a situation like that. Sure, Nico. Absolutely. Okay, so chat, we're on the loose again with more McCree. So Lexa actually has a diamond McCree, but Lexa has to wait. Coincidentally, we have another McCree that's also 3400. So we have literally the same rank, same hero that we almost reviewed earlier. I would have laughed if it was the same map, but maybe that's just too much of a coincidence. But we're bumping up the SR. So we reviewed a very low plat McCree. We're jumping up 900 SR now. So now this is high diamond. Like Alarm having to play Brig. Right, exactly. Like Alarm is probably trash at Brig, but he had to pick up Brig, so he trained Brig, he got good at Brig, and then he's probably not going to play Brig again. Okay, let's do this, chat. Let me update my VOD command, and then ! commands edit VOD diamond McCree. So with the last McCree, we talked about like holding angles that were good for your hero versus the enemy composition, shorter sightlines versus Widow, longer sightlines versus Hogs and Reinhardts and Doomfists, the timing of those flanks, and then really for the individual was about not inting once you are on that flank. Once you have the value of being on the flank, you want to maintain that position for as long as you possibly can. Okay, let's do this, chat.
2, 1.
Alarm is still insane at Brig?
Defend objective A.
Well, sick. Do we need to go on an angle right now, chat? We don't even have time to. We're just rolling out. Going to start with your team, and then as the fight devolves and as space opens up, you can swing. Right? Just something to keep in mind. Right, like right here. Perfect. Get her. Get her. I mean, good job. Good job.
Escort the payload.
How do you know when the right time to flank is? Like, whenever you can. Whenever you can safely. But you won't always get the opportunity early in fights because you won't always have time. And you won't always have a good place to flank. So we're starting with our team. Like right now. Is it realistic for me to ask this McCree to flank right now? Like, what? No, there's enemies right in front of you. You do not have time. There's a fight going on right now. Kill these guys. Push. Good. Nice. Nice. Now, this is the time. You had two options. One was to lurk here like a moron and go for a backline clutch. Or you get out of here. You did neither. You need to decide. Are you going to go funny flank style? Or are you going to play, and by flank style, I mean hard flank style. Or are you going to actually like set up a good position? You did neither. This is a train wreck. Yeah. I mean, that's your fault. That's your fault. So, nothing really micro here, but certainly worth talking about. Wait. Yes. Atta girl. Atta girl. That's great. I respect that. Good positioning here. It's not a lot to say here. Your positioning is okay. You pushed up way too far last fight. Now, let's talk about this. The swap to Widow. What does that mean? What does that mean? How does that adjust when and where we play? Not necessarily when, more of where. How does that adjust where we play? This was a very important thing that we talked about in the previous fight, and I think it's important now too. Less out in the open. Exactly. You don't play behind your Rein shield. You want to avoid doing that. Maybe you have to. Maybe there's some places where you can't take an angle besides your Reinhardt, and that's okay. But as soon as you can, you're gonna go here, right? Or you're gonna go here. Places where the Widow up here cannot see you. She can't see you, but you can still take an angle on main, right? The only way the enemy team can avoid this angle here is by playing back here, in which case your team isn't scared of them. So I want you to be actively Widow's on the field. Okay, I'm going to take an angle, but an angle that avoids the Widow sightlines. And by the way, we talk a lot about Widowmaker, and obviously because she's a very impactful hero in how McCree should play. But what if they were on Doomfist? What if they were on... Actually, Doomfist is not a good example. What if they were on Reaper? What if they were on Monkey Diva? What if they were on May with a Lucio? Right? How would those affect how we position with our angles and flanks? Keep distance with a Reaper May, yeah. Versus the Winston Diva, probably a slightly longer sightline, yeah. With more high ground availability if possible. Against maybe a Ball, Tracer, Sombra. Maybe don't play on your Reinhardt, but not all the way over here, right? Where they can isolate you and 3-man dive you and your team can't peel you. So you don't play on your Reinhardt because you don't get peeling by being on top of your team. The only thing you benefit from is the Rein Shield, which a dive hero doesn't really care about that much. But you do want to be where your Ana can see your Rein and she can see you. Right? She doesn't have to like, okay, like where, right? So that's something that you should actively be thinking about as McCree, because the fundamental playstyle of McCree does not change very much, but where you select to position does change. I'm gonna think of a good analogy here. I think a good analogy would be somebody has a preference for spicier foods. So the habanero, the cayenne pepper, there's black pepper on everything. You know, they're all about all the spice, right? But are they eating habaneros for breakfast, lunch, and dinner? Probably not. They might have a habanero with a steak sauce, or, you know, later at night, or they might have a grilled habanero on a hamburger or something like that. Or they might have, but they'll have black pepper with their porridge, you know, or they'll have, you know, a cayenne pepper grilled chicken or something like that. You know, they're not going to have the level of heat is going to depend on the time of the day and the meal and the situation. For McCree, and honestly, most DPS heroes that I can think of, they all play basically the same way. But the level with which they play depends on what they're playing into. The style that they play depends on what they're playing into. You might like, an even better analogy would be like, you might like a genre of music, but you don't want every single song to sound the same. You'd get bored. Even if you like a genre of music that sounds very similar song to song, there still needs to be some variety depending on the situation. And the same thing goes for McCree. And the large majority of that depends not only on the situation in regards to like whether we have an ultimate or whether the map has a good flank here, but it also depends on what you're going to be running into. This hero makes you want to play more out in the open. Off angle out in the open, long distance, where she can't get on top of you. This hero does not. So this is kind of a little bit of a quandary for you, isn't it? Right? This isn't...
Thanks.
Sorry, I didn't mean to make you guys hungry. Like right now, Widow's dead, so now the reason for you to be here is kind of gone. So like if you get hard pressured here, maybe you roll out and you play more open space sightlines like this, right? So let's see what happens, because this is scary for you.
Thank you, kind.
But now they revive Widow. Now you're like, ah, you know, like it's tough. Oh, by the way, is this a roast review? I don't even know. Or is this tough love? No. What did I do? Oh, I clicked fat fingered something. Classic roast. I don't have an insult for you. I just hope you know I sincerely don't like you. There you go. Well, we'll have to wait. Like, I have to feel it, you know. You can't rush art. So I'd be very scared of Pharah here, but I respect this position. I respect it. Like this is like you can see. Like I don't know why you're leaving. I have no idea why you're leaving. Stay here. Brilliant. Like look at this chat. Like look. What are they supposed to do? What are they supposed to do? It's just brilliant. It's brilliant. Good. Okay. Well. More! Faster! 5-minute time make is not enough. Sorry. You suck. You'd hit more shots if you tried missing the enemy.
2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
What? Sora. Yes, I'm calculating my angles and the timing of my angles perfectly. I have a calculator right here. Beep, boop, beep, boop, boop. The enemy tank line is engaging. I must take an engage on 34.3 degree angle, but they have a Widowmaker, so I have to make sure there's an inside angle on the far. So I'm making sure there's an open space, make sure to be saving my roll on the flash, make sure I'm timing it perfectly with my team. Absolutely perfect. Mission successful. Also, Sora. Hey there, there's a Widowmaker. You know, like, why? What are you doing? Why? Why? I'm so disappointed. Oh gosh. Oh jeez. Like you've just presented the single best argument against human evolution. Oh gosh. Okay, so Widow. Pharah. So you love a more open space that Widow can't see. Right?
You look like you've seen a ghost.
Damage boost engaged. Sniper.
I don't know. Grab the Mega! Grab the Mega! Grab the Mega, dude! Grab the Mega! Why are you going back to your team? You're not gonna do anything over there. Not gonna do anything over there. Grab the Mega and then go up here. Like look at this. Look at this. Oh yeah, succulent taste. Like, oh, this is so free. Look at how much attention you can pull here. You get the Mega and you just like peek this here, and if they see you, great. If they don't, you could literally roll up here and flash fan these boys. You know? No. I mean, this isn't awful. It's not awful, but like, yeah, don't pick this. Don't. Grab the Mega. Just grab the Mega. Grab the Mega. Grab the Mega. Grab the. Oh my gosh. Grab the Mega health pack. The Mega, you oaf. Good. Good gosh, man. Unbelievable. Yeah, unfortunate. Okay. So decent flank, but you just kind of gave up on it. You went away for no reason. Like, do you understand the psychological pressure? That this pushes, puts on the enemy team. Do you understand? If you even take a couple of shots here, do you understand how much fear that Pharah will be underneath and how much fear that Widow and Mercy will be underneath? And again, I do respect this sightline. It's okay. But, hi, Kitty. Oh, wait, what? You get a recontest? Oh, this isn't good. I don't know what game we're playing here, but I'm not sure what shenanigans this is, but this is nope. Presence is pressure? Oh yeah, presence, positioning, peel, pressure, positioning, peel, purple people eater. Yeah. No, this isn't it. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Nope. Oh, no. You're not gonna be able to finish the kill. You suck. You suck. I was so stinking proud of you talking about advanced concepts about the pressure just of you being there and the psychological warfare and changing your sightline. And you're pulling another baloney that you pulled on me in the first thing by peeking a Widow and spawn, and you're walking through a choke into tank line ahead of your tanks, and then you high noon air. Oh, I broke Ryan shield, guys. Let's push through the choke. That's what we should do. Idiot. Like, it does seem like you're getting bored. Yeah. It seems like, oh, I'm not happy with like something must happen right now. No. If you're gonna do this, you know, be sneaky over here, you know, or go up here. You know, they have no mobility to chase you down, really, outside the pharmacy, which is rough to push you down if you're on a good flank. But you know, you don't push through chokes. You don't int on frontline. You don't int on flanks, and you certainly don't int on frontline. And then you high noon air. Like, there's too much cover here. I don't like this high noon. I don't like it. Like, if you get a kill here, it's luck. It's just luck. Your high noon either needs to be you're taking space or you're actively pushing through this choke, which there's no reason for you guys to, or you're denying them as they push the choke. For example, if this Ryan walks through the choke and like actually commits, then you high noon. Then you create a Syl in the Charybdis. You know what I'm saying? You guys ever heard that phrase, the Syl in the Charybdis? Like you darn if you do, darn if you don't. You don't get it. You force that Ryan into a really tricky situation. This is luck, and you're probably gonna die here anyway. Oh yeah, of course, I forgot. Anytime you have to push through a choke unnecessarily is a time you should be seriously questioning that decision.
Saddle again.
Greetings.
Good. Yes. Winnable. Unfortunate. Good positioning. Nice angle. Good sightline. Widow can't smoke you here. This is a terrible sightline for Widow. And you have a great sightline on Winifera was. Missed a couple of shots. A couple of headshots that would have turned it for you, but I don't give a rip. This is a good fight from you. This was a good fight from you. Well done. You didn't have to look for flash value because flash value presented itself to you. Well done. Keep going. This is the kind of fight that we want. You guys might actually hold this here. You have a pretty good chance of holding this. You guys have an ult. Oh, you guys don't have an ult. Oh, you do have a grab. You have a grab. Ah, that sucks. But you know what? Good job. Good job. Shut up, Origami. Okay, here's the thing, chat. I'm so stupid. Look at this. I click on your name. Wait, I can see it now. But like, see if you're too low in chat, I can't. Oh wait, I can. Usually I can't see this. I have to like wait till it gets higher in chat so I can like properly like, you know, click timeout. But let's do this real quick. There we go. Nice. Peasant. That was pretty funny though. After my quick play game, that was pretty funny. It's too bad that you disrespected, you know, the Lord Emperor Spylo. But yeah, like right here, this you aren't doing jack here. You are legitimately not doing jack. I promise you you are not going to do jack here. Like, what are you even shooting here? Like, honest question, like, what are you even shooting here? Like, you're not doing jack. This is where, again, you look at the comp and you're like, there's nothing mobile. And even if there was, I probably would still agree to peek here and just like, you know, smoky. Be careful of the Widowmaker. Hello, kitty. You gotta wait. She wants to EAT. I mean, let me look at this again. Starting here is okay. I would probably want you to start here because you have better cover here. Well, the cover is about the same, but you're in a position to quickly change your angle, which is what I want you to do, right? Your tanks are now trading. Yeah, I do think that this would be the time to flank, right? They're not thinking about you, they're thinking about window. This is your opportunity here. Instead of trying to land body shots to a window, which, to be fair, you do, but I don't think that's the play. Well, hello. Come on up. Come. Come on. Step on up. Hi.
Group up. Join me.
Why are we saying wide PP happy? See, this is where this positioning is pretty darn greedy because of how isolated you are on this flank. But I can stand behind it if your BAP is alive. Your BAP is not alive. I don't think that you're in a position to stand by it. In other words, your team is already going to be S-king out because you're down your BAP, so I don't think you can hold this aggressive of a position. Unless... So what could we do here? What could we do here? You're down your BAP, so just standing here on this angle and just like shooting people isn't gonna do anything. Like this is where you need to like either bail, right? Or yes. You would hide and flash fan this idiot right here. Now obviously with the Mercy, it's like, you know, because it's probably gonna get rezzed, but that's an option. You could hide here and you could flank High Noon. You could like right now, for example, you could just be hiding. Hide. 3, 2, 1, High Noon. You could. So you either commit to the aggressive play at the right time, or you go with a more conservative play. You don't do either. You don't do either. You way overstay your welcome here. Like right now, there's like this. If this Pharah had a brain cell, she'd be like, "Yo, Zarya, bubble me," and I'm just gonna go in. And what is your team gonna do about it? You're backing off. You don't have a BAP, right? So, not a fan. And you back off now. Like, what? And the problem here is that, like, yeah, you get out with your life, but the damage has been done. Because you're not going to get out because your Ryan's going to die. So you got out with your life then, but you're not going to get out of your life now. And you didn't actually get any kill in Ezreal trade anyway. So, goodbye. Would have been better just to commit on the aggressive play there, or would have been better, or to bail out way faster. Hey, you're throwing. Does this make sense so far, Sora? And if so, what are you seeing as issues you need to work on really quick? So I'm gonna feed my cat. Eat. Because to be fair, there hasn't been a lot of footage yet. So this is why I always request 15, 16 minute plus VODs. Because especially with a hero like McCree, where there isn't a lot going on a lot of the time, it is difficult to instantly give you a good idea. But you need to hold a good position more often, sure. Okay. And we learned our lesson, I guess. You know, that being said, it wasn't like being over here was bad. It was just peeking this long of a sightline. You know, wait for this Widow to rotate. You know, you could honestly, you could even duel the Widow here. You surprise her, catch her off guard, you could two-tap her, you know? But you need an advantage of some capacity. Great. Just get out. That's tough. Unlucky. You were down you're down your Ashe instantly. So like you're down your Ashe and somebody else died really fast too. Your Ana looks for an aggressive nade. And she just gets caught a little out of position. Yeah, there's no way this far is allowed to take space if your Ashe doesn't feed. Unlucky. Fine trade. Running Ashe Kree here isn't very good though, because the reason double hit scan counters Pharah when you have two different sightlines that you can take, but this map isn't open enough where Ashe is going to be able to counter Pharah. It would be much better for you guys to run something like a Mei or a Tracer or a Sombra, where you could actively, because you could threaten the Pharah from a different angle, because Tracer and Sombra can hard off angle and Ashe can't. Ashe isn't mobile enough. And you could just Tracer Salmon could pressure Ana. Tracer Salmon could pressure Widow. Yeah, the Ashe is no good. The Kree is good because you have a good hit scan to counter the Pharah, and he can function on a lot of shorter sightlines. Ashe is not good against Pharah on this particular situation. On first point, she should be good, but obviously there was the Widow problem as well. So Ashe by herself on most maps is probably the best Pharah counter of the hit scans. Maybe not anymore with a 25 HP though. I would probably have played a little quieter without flash, right? So once this kill happens, I probably am gonna AFK, and I'm certainly not gonna clump my big boots around. You crouch way too late. Okay. Brilliant shot. But like right here, I would be like crouching around here. And again, and also you want to remember the element of surprise as well. Don't stay in the same place. Do this, right? Peek here. Or considering your team is in spawn, it'd probably be wiser for you to move back this way, hugging the wall, right? Like this, and then do this right here, right? Not a good decision. Just when your team starts to build animosity, right? But see, the problem is that it's a team situation. Like Pharah is not great in this map, but she's not bad. And you also like your tank line is terrible at Pharah as well. Like Ryan Zarya is the worst tank line against Pharah in the game. So like your team isn't really doing you any favors here. Yes. That's what you guys remember the previous McCree review? That's what the previous McCree was missing. That level of aggression on that sort of sightline. But here's the problem. The moment of truth! The moment of truth? What should be happening right now? Look at your tank line and tell me what should be happening right now. Flank. You've killed the Widow. You've won this flank. Go use it. Go forth and multiply. You going back here increases your risks of getting shattered, grabbed, nanoed on, slept, spammed, etc. If this Pharah was still alive, which thankfully she's not, this would be an awful place to be. You'd rather, yeah, you need to go flank. You don't have to drop. You could go right here and plunky, plunky, plunky. Look for a flash on like an Ana when you get it. But like think about how much distraction you would be here. Oh my gosh, it would be terrifying. Can you imagine this Zarya? She doesn't know that you don't have flash. So what is she thinking? This Kree's gonna drop and flash fan my Ana. This Zarya, I promise you, is going to stop looking at your Rhine entirely. Entirely. As is this Ana. This Ana's probably gonna rotate all the way over here, which guess what? If they rotate all the way over here, well, guess what? You could go even deeper. Like you could just keep flanking and go deeper and deeper and deeper. Yeah, you should have flanked here. Because the thing is that this. Yes, you're down your flash. Yes, you're down your roll. So you can't like end here, and you really shouldn't end anyway. But there's no resistance here. There is no resistance here. There's a free sightline and a free flank, and instead, what are you gonna do here? What are you doing here? What did you contribute to the team fight? Nothing. Nothing. So even though we won that fight, you're still finding new and creative ways to disappoint. Right? Does that make sense? Because I think that's very important. Pretty far behind the stream. That's okay. That reminds me a lot of what happened here. It reminds me a great deal of what happened here, where you had a great position. Again, no flankers. If they're on Ball or Tracer, Genji, this story becomes a lot trickier, right? Because this level of greed is a little bit more dangerous. But they're on very immobile heroes, and you've won the flank, and we just go over here. I don't know why. Cancel shatter. Right. That's like juggling fire and being like, guys, look, I survived this time. Okay, well, yeah. Like, you want me to clap, or like what's the deal? Okay, so they're on Soldier. That's excellent news for you. That means literally the only thing that you give a rip about is their Pharah when you're coming on a flank. Soldier is a pretty good matchup for you. He can beat you at really long ranges, but that's about it. Swing right, swing right. Like right now, swing right, Swing right on this absolute boosted trash can. I don't know why I said Irish. Like, no, it's like boosted trash can. Like, swing right. And that's also where, like, I would peek this here. Remember how we would coach Gabe and McCree? I would peek this here and stand still. Once you take the flank, stand still. Don't 80-80 strafe until they start to look at you. What are some ways to tell if a hero is mobile or immobile? I mean, I don't know. Use your sense. Just use your sense, guys. Let's try and remove. Let's try and the thing with Overwatch is like we don't want the 50 commandments. We want the 5 commandments, or the 10 commandments, or the 12 commandments, or the 4 commandments, right? Let's not overcomplicate things. You know when a hero is immobile or not. You can tell, hey, I hard flanked. That Genji killed me because he had a Zenyatta orb and I couldn't get any healing. Or the monkey and the diva jumped me. If it's a 1v1, I can take it. Just use your sense. Just use your sense. Is ball mobile? I don't know. You tell me. I assume that's a joke, right? I assume that's a joke. Yes. Like right now, okay. It's the moment of truth. Okay, what should we be doing right now? I know Sora's on a delay, so you guys can answer the question for me. What should we be doing right now? Oh, that's so helpful, guys. Where? Yeah, I would go right here. Right here. Shoot, and then maybe go creepy, and that soldier's like, ah! The soldier's out of dodge, my friend. And if he comes after you, you have the advantage in the duel. He does not want to be meeting you in the duel. If he gets flash, he's dead. This actually feels very uncomfortable. You waited way too long, and he still almost died. You played under his high ground for way too long, and you're still playing here. Like, you do realize that if you're here, he has to do the stupidest thing in the world to shoot you. I don't understand. Don't play here. Or if you're really having a hard time, like I can't push this, then go here, right? This isn't exactly great, but you're being very indecisive here. This is better, much better. Case in point. Roll out. I don't know why you didn't roll there. Don't even give him a chance to try and kill you. Just, okay, I'm in. Just scout, you know. Because that way you're getting the kill and you're getting the value of the attention baited. And you survive. What are you on? What are you on? Like, I don't think there's a single medication with side effects as severe as what we're seeing right now. In terms of your decision making. What? Unlucky. This is again like where I don't, not again, but this is where I wouldn't have given away my position. I would have creep. And now, even if they know you're here, we're being very quiet. We're gonna crouch all the way up here. I'm gonna come right up here. And I'm gonna come around this corner. And I'm gonna go around this corner. I'm gonna go fast fan. Sheesh! Right? Just like that. Also, can we stop with the sheesh thing? Sheesh! That's not funny. It's not funny. I don't understand why people say that now. It's not funny.
Group up with me.
Go! Get the mega! You, like, go get the mega! What are you doing? Go get the mega. Just go get the mega. Like, stop asking for damage boost. Go get the mega and creep around, you know? Go like, kaboom! Hey, I'm Kermit the Frog here. You know, but like, just like, layer out, you know? I don't know what's going on here. Like, you don't need your Mercy for this to work. Like, really, here's the thing, is unless you're going on like a longer range flank, you don't really want your flank Mercy. You don't need your flank Mercy. You don't get a lot of value out of it here. And she can't heal anybody else while she's here, right? Like, I don't love it. No, 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 no. It's just the wrong flank. It's the wrong flank, and it's now you've given away your position multiple times, and you peek the longest sightline on second point. Hey, Dewey, your Mercy probably pieced a long time ago, and you're like, yeah, it's just yeah. There's no point resing that. Now this is where we separate the boys from the men. The girls from the ladies. Not to be like, you know, not sexist here. What are we gonna do right now? How are you gonna break through this choke? Will we learn our lesson?
Group up.
Let's see.
Group up with me.
He's looking for res. Don't give away your position. You do not want pocket. You do not want pocket for the same reason that a tracer doesn't want pocket. If you're going in very deep on an angle, for example, I would want pocket if I'm a Kree, if we're like pushing here and I'm swinging wide this way, right? Because it's a conservative angle, like I'll get consistent value out of it. If you're int, Mercy's just gonna slow you down, or you're gonna kill her. Okay. I mean, honestly, that wasn't too bad there at the end. That's kind of the general idea of what you'd want to do. Did we need to drop, though? No, you got booped. I'm sorry. You got conked. Unfortunate. Ah, that really sucks, man. This game was so winnable if you'd played it properly. Like, so winnable. Okay. The good thing here is that there has been enough good play to give you examples of what you should be doing. This last fight was pretty good. The fight where you recontested on second and you played over here was also pretty good. That's the kind of replicated fight into this kind of a like the thing that you want to be doing. Also, your third attack when you're playing here, also good. I want more of that. More of where you look at the comp, you decide the range and level of which you can greed, and then you play the flank around that. Spain without the W. That's great. But yeah, far too much inting on main. Far too much rolling in, flash fanning, and far too much disrespect on Widowmaker sightlines. Simultaneously too much on main and not respecting Widowmaker sightlines. The only other micro thing I'd say is if you're in a good position or a good angle, start to play the mind games with it. If you're in here and the far knows you're here, you know, come back around this way, right? Or hide until you have flash, or double back this way. Like, I want you playing McCree, if you're on the flank, like you're almost like you're playing a Widowmaker duel. Like you were going like mega mind games, psychological warfare. If you're playing Echo, should Mercy go with you in the flank? Because Echo has to play a lot more aggressively to get value than a McCree does, and she's not self-sufficient. So you could be like, well, Tracer does too, but Tracer, you don't pocket Tracer. Well, that's because Tracer has a lot more mobility, and she has a lot more self-sufficiency with recall. Echo is gonna be taking damage because she's gonna go in and she doesn't have a lot of like mobility outside of her shift, which you can still kill her through. So yeah, if you're having a hard flanking Echo or hard flanking Pharah, any hero that has doesn't have any self-sustain and also has to go in, then yes, you would have a pocket. Okay, do you have any questions, Sora? Yours is a relatively fundamental VOD in the application, and I think that needs to be worked on. Hey, kitty. Thanks, you're welcome. What self-sufficiency does McCree have? He has basically none. But he has HP, and he doesn't need to go in, right? The self-sufficiency that McCree has is the fact that he doesn't actually have to risk himself at all to get value. Or very, very little. Echo, Pharah have to like move in to where they can be shot easier, therefore need the pocket. Kree doesn't. Kree can play in an angle or positioning like very conservatively and just exist and be a constant threat. That's the difference. I think that's the key one. And that's fine, Sora. That's fine, but you have to understand that if you are playing so aggressive on the backline where there's no escape route for your Mercy, then it's not always great. Exclamation mark coaching hooch. It wasn't necessarily how aggressive you were, it was also just basically you didn't necessarily need it, and or your Mercy did not have an escape route. But if you like playing aggressively on a flank with a Mercy, sure, go for it. It's not a big enough deal to go over too much. Yes, it's really not a huge deal. It was just a minor thing. We're moving on. You know, you know what the best psychological and physiological anti-aging supplement is? You guys know what the best thing for my health that I have done probably in the last 5 or 6 years in terms of like keeping me fresh, keeping me young, keeping me feel, you guys know what that was? Exclamation mark ruse. Exclamation mark R-U-S-E. That's what it was. Next VOD.
Welcome to Hollywood. Ready for battle.
Oh, sorry.
Ready for battle.
Ah.
3, 2.
I apologize. All right, chat. We're gonna do one more VOD. We're gonna do one more VOD. I've got time for one more VOD. We're gonna have to hustle this along a little bit. You're reviewing you? Are you Trudeau? Yes, you are. Okay, lovely. This is Diamond Reinhardt. Classic roast. Edit. VOD. Diamond Reinhardt. Let's go. Okay, so I literally chat as soon as this is done, I have to call stream. Quickly.
Activating the barrier.
Reinhardt, be efficient with your resources, your shield and your HP. clear high ground or flanks when you can, when they're easy and accessible. And then obviously the mechanical play along with that. Cheers, mate. That is a Bible verse. It's a very encouraging Bible verse. Chat, looking at the battlefield right now, is there anything relevant or important that our Reinhardt needs to know about with our comp or with the enemy comp? Anything really important? I think the important thing is that we don't have a Zarya. If we don't have a Zarya, I think the other important thing is that they have a Tracer. I think those are the two big things. And maybe that they have an Ana as well, so that you need to be looking for her cooldowns. So you want to be, in other words, there's no bubble for you to be swinging around, so you need to be very conservative around your HP. You need to play around that. They have a Tracer, and you need to be listening for her. So when she's pressuring backline, you need to play at a slower pace until she's dealt with, and then you can push even more aggressively because it'll be a 6 versus 5. But if you push when she's on your backline, then it will be a 1, 2, 3. It will be a 2 versus 5, right? Because your entire backline is going to be dealing with her. So you need to time that well, and you need to look for Ana cooldowns. So I always try and simplify these things as much as possible. Prioritize. You need to think about what are the most important things. And like, don't worry about like, well, Hanzo, I need to watch for Hanzo off angles on my back. No. Tracer is the most important thing, and the fact that you don't have a Zarya. That's the most important thing. And you'll get better over time about figuring out which ones are more important. Does a Tracer concept apply to Doom as well? Yes, any flanker. Sombra, Doom, Ball, Winston jumping backline. You need to play around that. You can't always swing on a Tracer, but you can avoid feeding while the Tracer is actively doing something. Okay? Great. So now you can play very aggressively. Shield. Probably would not have fire strike that. You need to make sure that you're at a little bit of a higher HP, please. I would prefer you to clear high ground here, but I understand why you probably don't think it's necessary given that you're already up one. So let's push on the point now. You need to turn this corner. You have the HP and the shield to do it. Back up. Ooh, nice pen. Unfortunate. Let's look at this fight one more time. So you need to be a little bit more decisive turning this corner. Once you had a man advantage, you actually let that Tracer come all the way back, right? So you have enough shield and enough HP here to where I would already be pushing right now. I would be pushing right now because you're up one and you have enough HP. And what you'll do is you'll walk up, you'll swing once, you'll swing twice, and then you'll shield and you have a 1k shield. You're waiting too long. This is your window of opportunity to push, and you're very late to it. You're literally waiting. Yeah, you're actually waiting for your shield to fully regenerate. That's a mistake. That's a mistake. I didn't catch that you're actually waiting for it to fully regenerate. You had an advantage in both HP, because the Reinhardt was very low, and they have a Tracer in spawn, and you played so slowly that you let her come all the way back from spawn, and now it's a 6v6 again. Okay, that's a mistake. And you're still waiting. You are not willing to turn the corner until you're full HP and full shield on literally every single thing. You're the type of person that's like, do you have everything? Yes, honey. Are you sure? Yes, honey. Like I don't want to be late. Like I gotta make sure. Like I'm not driving all the way back. Is the oven off? Is the hair curler off? Is the timer off? Is the bed made? You know? Is the shower on? I think I hear shower water upstairs. Oh no, there's water running all the way down the floor. Honey, you spilled some water. I know, but we're gonna drive the water. It's gonna be called mold. Mold in the house. Mold in the house. It's gonna be really bad. We're gonna have to call it. Oh my god, honey, we missed our flight. Oh, you know, like that's you. That's you. Like this Tracer's like, okay, well, I guess you know. Like even right here, why are you not swinging? You have over 450 HP, and then Reinhardt is actually swinging more than you are. Why aren't you swinging? You have the HP to do it. You have the HP to do it. The other thing is you have the shield to do it as well, because if you have enough shield, you can swing aggressively, and then, oh no, I'm 250 HP. I can just hard shield. And their Reinhardt might swing on me, but he's not going to kill me. If you go in there at 500 HP, and your backline's not distracted, and you swing that Reinhardt until you're about 300 HP, and then your team doesn't keep you up when their Reinhardt starts swinging on you, or doesn't kill the enemy Rein, then your teammates suck. GG, go next. But this isn't it. This isn't it. You are not playing well around your HP, and you're like right now, go. But it's too late now, because now your shield is low. Your team hasn't had the time to swing wide to take space now, and now the Tracer's back and shooting you in the back. So this is rough. And now you have to back off. You can't push that anymore. Absolutely, you are making the right call here. I also really don't love fire striking tracers. Like, I respect the attempt, but I just feel like there's more pressure and ult charge to be found here. Because if you fire strike this, you hit Ryan, you hit Zarya, maybe you hit Ana. That actually does pretty good. That does work, right? That's gonna hurt them a little bit. But you also theoretically could have cleared high ground here for your Sigma, Kree, or Hanzo. So I will say that. Maybe not necessarily, because it's like the only reason that you didn't need to is because you had an advantage. You could just push right away. But you didn't even push the advantage right away. So if you're gonna play it slow, at least have the dignity to clear space. So you either push the advantage or you clear space. You didn't either. You sat AFK. Could have built Shatter. Man, we could have won the fight. But yes. Okay. Go! I get the Hanzo fear, but like even then, like sometimes you just have to take the chance that your team's gonna get hit by a Hanzo headshot. Go! Go! Walk! All right. Nice swings. Holy cow. It's like a grandma playing, like competing in the UFC. The hesitancy, man. Holy smokes. Be nice. I mean, you didn't feed last fight. Like you choked, and you choked hard, but at least you backed out with your life, or you tried to. I give some credit for that. Like when you are low HP and low shield, you're not gonna just pin in. You're gonna go, okay, I'm gonna save the ult charge, try and rinse and repeat. How sick is this line? Deathly ill. Go. Go. There's the bubble. Go now. Go now. Go now. Get some swings. Get some swings. Stop. Stop shield botting. You have the HP. You have the HP. Again, you're up one. Zarya bubbles down. You've seen on a nade, I think. Yeah. Nade has been already used. And you have the HP. And you have cover. You can go swing in this and play cover here. And you have a freaking Dragon Ult coming in now. What are you doing? I don't know if you're thinking about clearing high ground right now, but with the entire enemy team here, again, sure, you can go clear high ground for your Sigma or Kree, yes. But if you're gonna do that 5 seconds ago. Or push here. You're doing neither. There's a hesitancy. You're really hesitant. Very hesitant. You're not feeding, but you're very hesitant. Shatter. Nah, probably better as you didn't, actually. But you had an advantage. You had a massive advantage there. Hanzo will force them all the way back. They were down their Tracer, and once again, you AFK until they get all of the resources back, including their Tracer, then you lose. It's the same thing as last fight. You were in con? Yes, then do it faster. 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 Do it quickly. Clear high ground now. Do it yesterday. Get it done yesterday mentality, or whatever that stupid phrase is. Okay. Swing. Swing. Watch for Shatter. Oh, he got naded. Yeah, that's the only thing you have to watch out for with the swing is the Ana cooldowns, of course, right? I think we were staying right in the... That was odd. There you go. Like, obviously the Ana cooldowns at the end there, that was kind of poopy, but like, hey, there you go. I have HP. You do not. You die. I honestly have no idea what accent that was supposed to be. It's supposed to be Russian, but it died as soon as I opened my mouth. This is where I would want you to go high ground, I think. This is where you definitely have downtime. So be like, hey, Kree, you want to go high ground? Mercy, push guard. Screw you, I hate you. You know, you do have to worry a little bit about Tracer on your oh, no, never mind, you don't. They're on McCree now. So, no, you don't even have to worry about your Mercy pushing guard. But this is where you would push high ground, right? Because there's nothing else for you to do. You can be clearing space for your DPS or holding space, and you're sitting on cart. Why? Sound like Borat? I mean, probably a feed, but You timed it with your tire, sure. Yes, go. Honestly, pretty funny. I'm not gonna harp over this fight too much. Like, you created some space, you cleared some attention, you bought some attention. I don't really know what happens to your Junkrat, you know. Wait. Oh yeah, your Junkrat just ends. Yeah. I will say this though. Hey, if only we were on high ground. you know. Yeah, it's okay. You aggressed with your tire. You bought a lot of attention. Ana was on you. You got Nade. You got Zarya on you. You got Hanzo looking at you. Yeah, I would have honestly just shield botted here. Like, I would have shield botted and played Ring Around the Rosie with these guys and just let my McCree pop off and let my Zarya pop off and then eventually gotten back. So I think actually the pin there to get back towards your team is what killed you. You were trying to get back to your team, but I probably would have just shielded, kite this way, just make them waste time, right? You're on a really aggressive position. It's like, that's the Cloudy Rhine, right? You go in hyper aggressive and then you just literally just survive. Console, it's really hard to say. In terms of game sense and positioning, I don't know. Mechanics is far below PC, but that's to be expected. They literally can't aim as good. So, but in terms of game sense, I have no idea. Again here, you know, you could have cleared high ground for your team. I would have liked you to have done that. I would have liked you to have cleared high ground. Like right here, right here, right? Go up here. You know, go high ground, right up here. Hold shield right here. Let your McCree peek this Hanzo for free. Let them peek the Kree for free, and then drop on cart. Once you guys get a couple of pot shots, you know what I'm saying? Because again, you're gonna win or lose almost certainly off of high ground. And why does your McCree drop? Your McCree just drops just because, so that's not really your fault. Oops. We have a Zarya now. Naded, careful. Kite. This is where you need the shield bounce. I don't know how easy this is to do on console, but you know as well as I do that you move faster dropping and replacing shield. You drop shield, jump, shield. Drop shield, jump, shield. Drop shield, jump, shield. You needed to kite the nano Rhine swings, and you do not do that very well walking backwards while shielding. Because the majority of the damage that you were taking was from Rhine swings. Like, look at this right here. What other damage are you going to be taking right now? Not much of anything. Like, there's a chance that you drop shield and get hit by Hanzo here, but I don't think that's I think it's a chance you take. Yeah, I probably would have kited. Honestly, you're dead here either way. Your Ana's getting dove from the high ground. But yeah, unfortunate. Hey, what are we talking about? Cloudy versus Shock? Are you guys like? What are you guys smoking? Like, by SR alone, Cloudy is better. Not to mention team play. Please clear high ground. Please clear high ground. Like, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Again, you have opportunities to clear high ground. You need to do it. You love flat. To be fair, I think flats is pretty good, right? It's like what, 4 or 5, yeah? But you're gonna lose to high ground. You're gonna lose to high ground. Look at this. Look at this. I want you to just wallow in your mediocrity right now. Come on, watch this. Watch this. 1 kill. That's you. That's you. So, we need to do a better job between fights or early in fight if we get the opportunity to clear high ground. And we need to do a better job pressing W when we have the resources in HP to do so. If you do not have a flanker on your back line and the high grounds have been cleared, you need to press W. You need to press W and play around your HP and your shield. As soon as you get low, you shield, you cover, you play corner, you chill, and then you push in again.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Nice.
Defend objective A.
You could probably get away with shielding this. Just shield it. You'll regenerate your shield. Don't worry about it. A little extra spam in here, probably a couple more seconds. Be like, hey guys, I would not drop my shield here because the entirety of the enemy's spam is in one tiny location, so that's generally where you do want to spam or hold shield. So this is a mistake. Okay, alright y'all, we're backing out, backing out, backing out, backing out. Please shield your tree, please shield your McCree. And again, shield hop. You see this? Why are we letting our shield break here? You need to get out. You need to get out. And you need to not literally let your shield completely break. Your shield's broken. Your drunkard's an idiot. Your drunkard's a complete brain dead moron. I have no idea what his issue is. He deserves nothing. He deserves shame and derision and mockery for the rest of his days. You know, mostly because he looks like he has an arrow in his butt. But that's not your fault. Why? Why? Regenerate your shield. There's this weird imbalance with you where you're up 1, they've used Zarya Bubble, and the Reinhardt is 1 HP, but you're not willing to push because you're missing 500 HP on your shield. But now, all of a sudden, you don't give a darn about your shield HP. Afraid of honestly? You can react to it. How happy am I to see the frontline diva? Oh, I'm real happy. I mean, like, I don't know. It's not good. Maybe you can. I can't react to honestly. No, it's all. See, here's the key thing, Chad. Savvy Drone can't react to honesty, but nothing ever happens in his life, so he doesn't have to react to anything anyway. So it's a great balance. It's a life hack. If you have terrible reaction speed, just have no personality and do nothing with your life, and then you don't have to react to anything. Unfortunate. Okay, again. Let me look at this fight again. Play golf. Could do that. Your team is here, right? Why did you shield? Why did you shield? 1. What? You're at 550 HP. 2. Are you tracking Shatter? Is this a Shatter thing? Could have put in a lot more swings in there. Again, shield bounce, shield bounce. Nana Ryan, shield bounce. Don't pin away, just shield bounce. Shield bounce. Alright, now you just need a piece. Like even here, shield bounce. Shield bounce! Please! Please! You're gonna get shattered. Yep. I don't care. You're a failure. I don't care. I just don't care. Like, you get nothing. Go high ground. Aha. There you go. There you go. Shatter and Kree Flash. Yeah. So, I think you truthfully do not... Well, first off, Kree Flash was already used at that point in time. So I'm not sure if you missed it or not. That was weird. There's the flash, right? I think you need to trust your reaction speed a wee bit more there, Chief. Or you need to, like, you know that they have shatters, so be paying attention and just practice. But you were, like, let's put it this way. You're not reading any books because you're a bad reader. But which means that you're going to permanently be a bad reader. You're consciously playing a subpar Rhine because you're scared of things like Shatter that you should be able to reactively block, or Sleep Dart, which you should be able to react to. Now you might not right now, and probably after this review you're going to get shattered a lot. But you're just not going to get better at Rhine until you start getting more value out of your HP. So Cheers, mate. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I think you just need to, I think you need to push yourself. I think you need to push yourself a little bit and be comfortable being put on your back a little bit more, you know? Because right now it's like you're just playing a bad Rein. Not a bad Rein, but just like a meh Rein. Like your shield swing. And the ironic thing is that as you get in higher ranks, like that rhythm is gonna get you shattered even more often, because Ryan's gonna go, this guy's just shield swing, shatter, right? And then you're screwed. So yeah. Burning shield health smells nice though. Hey Ralph. Doing well, mate. Why did we drop here? I don't think we needed to drop here. Cart, we don't give a rip about Cart, honestly. Your Ana's kind of a feeder. Maybe you're like, oh my Ana. Okay, I'm concerned about this. This kind of makes me angry, but I understand, I guess, because your Ana and Junkrat are just like apes, so that kind of sucks. But you're losing high ground to a solo Zarya, and now look at your McCree, who had to drop off of high ground. Like, what is he doing? Like, I don't even know. Goodbye. Irish Spylar? Maybe, I don't know. You just say crap, you know, stuff comes out. No idea. Uh-oh.
Payload is approaching its destination.
What? That was weird. That was like trippy, man. I had no idea what's going on my screen. I thought we were shattering for a second. Like, what? Like, what are you doing? Are you nervous about shatter? I get it, but you have full health. You're bombing in. You have full health and full shield. Swing on this idiot. Swing on this idiot. Pin this guy. Like, pin is obviously a much higher risk, higher reward situation where you theoretically could get, you know, you miss the pin and your backline gets shattered, but like, you're bombing, man. You're bombing. Like, look at the split. Look at this Rein, man. Look, what are you shielding? And the funny thing is like, now you're in a situation to where the only person who won't get shattered here is you. If this Reinhardt really wanted to, he would shatter your backline. And what would you do about it? Nothing. You're protecting the cart. Come on, man. Come on, brother. Play around your HP. Play around your HP. I'm begging you. Why are we now all of a sudden just swinging? Where did that come from? I'm like, it's like a do that again. More of that. Waiting for your Ana? Really? But you're really?
Payload is approaching its destination.
I don't care. I think you're diva bombing in. I don't think I care that much. Could be. But that was better though. That's more of like what I want to see. Like, Nano. So, will the enemy Rein try and shatter you while you're nanoed? Yes, because he's going to expect you to just hard swing. But you're not swinging at all. There you go. There you go. Good. I was smelling it. I knew it. I was like, this is too good to be true. Exclamation mark coaching, Godfather, or Good Father. I knew this was too good to be true. I was like, hey, this guy's actually playing pretty clean. Nice shatter, preventing their Rein from shattering. Good swings, playing under HP, kiting out, and then this. Oh. Unfortunate. Go high ground. Do it. Do it, you coward. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Go high ground right now. Go. You're gonna lose the high ground. You're gonna. I want you to prepare yourself for you losing this team fight because you refuse to go high ground and get your, I don't know, Junkrat to go with you or your Ana to go with you. Look at this. Look at this, McCree. Look. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. Goodbye. Okay. So, maintain diff. Yeah. So a couple things for you. Now listen, I'm unleashing the Kraken on you, okay? 3 things that you're gonna work on. Normally I don't give 3 things, but I don't give a rip. I'm giving you 3 things. You're gonna have to deal with it. Number 1, I'm gonna do this in order of priority. I want you to do a better job playing around your HP and the resources that you have. When you have shield and you have HP, most important. I want to see more of this. Oh, I'm low. Corner. And it's nothing you don't already know, right? This is the same thing that with the Kree I was talking about earlier. I'm not coaching you anything. You do guides, right? You give good content. You know what you're doing. Do it better now, because what we saw in this VOD wasn't good enough. And I don't know if it was the fear of sleep or Shatter or Flash or whatever. Flash is a different story. It's understandable. It's hard to react to that, but those things need to be executed on better, and you need to practice either your reaction speed or you need to do a better job anticipating them, expecting them to happen so you're able to react to them better. In other words, it's easier to increase your reaction speed if you expect something to come and you're focused on it coming, okay? Yeah, you fear everything. You fear everything and you play poorly as a result. Second thing, I need you to be clearing high ground. If you have downtime, or even if between fights or leading up to a fight, there is a relevant, easy high ground to clear. Listen, relevant, easy high ground to clear. I want you to go up and do this. And if people try and clear the high ground from you, and if you've got team members on the cart that are squishy and or immobile, and they're like, oh no, help. Or if you need to push cart at some point. But you clean this. You claim this first. And the last thing that you need to do is do this. Or I'm so washed at this. Holy cow. I used to be good at this. I don't know how hard, like, I don't even know how hard it is in console, but that's gotta happen. Do you have any questions? It was a simple review, because your list of issues was simple. And keep in mind the priority list that I gave you as well. There's a very specific reason why I gave you that priority list. Shield hopping is helpful, but I don't think it would have had as much of an impact as clearing high ground. And I don't think clearing high ground would have had as much of an impact as playing around your HP better. That's not exactly true. In that map, clearing high ground was really strong, but not every map is going to be as important to clear high ground as Hollywood. So I think more of your Rhine games will be impacted by your decision to play around your HP a little better. Wash streamer? Your name is French Baguette. Your entire culture is a joke. I was trying so hard to keep a straight face. I'm sorry, Chad. I tried. I can't do it. You know who was really good at that? You guys ever hear the streamer called Buster Keaton? Do that? Not the streamer. Holy cow! I can't even deliver. The old silent movie actor. They call him the Great Stone Face. I cannot do that, man. I can't. I just break down. Reported. Okay. Do you have any questions, sir? Silent movie streamer. Nope, thanks. You're welcome. Okay. Chat. I need a good outro song. Yeah, let's get something that fits the theme. I'm feeling this. I think it really matches the vibe that you get as soon as you step into stream. Is it because you're all a joke? I mean, I didn't say anything. If that's what you think, then maybe so. Why are we cat jamming? Okay. We're gonna be back day after tomorrow with some delicious juice, succulent sweet tastes, and please pray that we get the Overwatch League replays, because I would love to do our scouting report on the Los Angeles Gladiators sooner rather than later. I would say I love you all, but I don't want to lie to you. The last thing that you guys hear from my words, I don't want to be a lie. I tolerate your existence, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be tossing a host over to a gold Junkrat player from Atlanta, Georgia. The good old South. Tell this person I said hello, and I will see you guys day after tomorrow. I don't love you, but I'll still give you kisses. Bye, chat.